That's not a bad time to have a cough, is it? Welcome back to another Saturday Night Live here at DT Koi. How's everyone's weekend going so far? Is it going well? Because to be fair, the weather has been really nice here. As you can still tell, it's still quite warmish. Yeah. The sun is still out and feeding the fish a little bit. So they're getting about three to four feeds a day now. So, 3 to 4 feeds a week, I meant to say. So, yeah, I've got the quiz ready for tonight's show. I've also got something designed for the quiz as well. And just for the ones out there, I've changed my bug for you. Evening, mate. Hope you're well. Hopefully that rain has stopped over there for you. Because at least today we've had a little bit of rain, but not too bad. So hopefully everything's been good over there for you, mate. So yeah, like I say, it's been quite a fun day. If you say money's going out your bank account, sort of fun day. Because yet again, I had to pay for stuff to be, well, me and my partner, Tony, we've had to pay for the car fixing again. But it's the joys, I suppose, of keeping cars, isn't it? But yeah, all the fish seem to have come out into the sort of a spring quite well. Obviously, temperature still fluctuating up and down, but don't seem to be any fish sulking or clamped up. Just seem to be floating about. And when I go near the pond, they're all wanting a little feed. So why not give them a feed while they're there? And we've got 4 watching, but I did put the community page out, and I've also put it on my Facebook. And if you want, you can join that if you wanted to at any point. I'm just going to turn that way a bit more. So yeah, what have you been up to then, that Corey guy? Been up to much this week, or any plans this weekend? I'll just have another quick drink of my brew. Can't beat a good coffee. Yeah. But yeah, everything seems to be going well. I know we've only got 5 in at the minute, but you know, it takes a while sometimes for people to start joining or get the notifications, because I know sometimes YouTube is quite pants at giving you the notifications sometimes. But yeah, I think this weekend I've just got the filters to clean tomorrow. Then I might do a small update on the Benigori Grow On event that guys from the GKP and Daz's Koi Farm did, because that's doing quite well in there at the moment. Just need a water change on that tomorrow. So yeah, evening. Hope you're well, Fish Farm Link. So that'll be done tomorrow. But that has grown from about, when I got it, I think it was about 7. In fact, it might even be 6 cm, and now it's about 14 cm, which ain't too bad because I'm not constantly feeding it. It's getting fed about 4 times a day on a little bit of koi food and because I've still got tropical fish in there, it's on tropical fish food as well. That's 0.8 to 1.2 mils. So, and it's I think it's 70% floating, 30% sinking. So he or she's doing quite well. Just waiting on some decent weather. Can't remember the last day. There was no rain over here. Well, to be fair, I think we're near enough same. Even today, like I said, we have a bit of rain, but not too much. So it's getting to that time where you got to keep upkeep on your grass, and you know the temperature should hopefully be going that way, going up and not down. Good evening, Andy. Hope you're well. Yeah, like I say, fingers crossed we don't get any more rain, or next to none, because it's just been horrendous for all the rain that we've had. But it's one of them. You can't help what nature wants to do, can you? Oh, pardon me. I just had a quick meal for my tea before jumping on live. So I just got watching rugby league, which is obviously the sport that I quite like, and the game that's just finished, that were really good. So, and then I realised, oh god damn, what time is it? Right, get some food quick, because not worse than trying to eat on a live, is there? See, look, different mug. So have you got any plans this weekend then, Andy? Or have you just the general pond maintenance side of things? Oh. Because obviously it's getting to that time now, isn't it, where you're wanting to feed that little bit more food, but you've also got to keep an eye on your parameters as well. Especially with fluctuations and that, your bacteria is not going to be up to the full capacity, even though with the good weather that we've got at the minute, minus a bit of rain. Yeah, you just got to keep an eye on it and just try and not overfeed too quickly and try and let your filters catch up at the same time as you're feeding, which I think I have spoke about on previous lives. Evening, ANC. Hope you're well. You got any plans this weekend? Oh, might help if I turn the thing on. Yeah. Oh no, not the weekend. Surely you're not working on a weekend, or do you do like a 4 on 3 off sort of shift? But no, if I'm doing work, I'd rather do it Monday to Friday, whether it's overtime or not. And like I said on Gaz's live, where we were watching in PP's Pond, obviously I got a new job and it's absolutely fantastic. You know, it's something I'm really liking, and yeah, it's just something new and exciting. Yeah, different every week. That's not good though, is it? But sometimes when you can, if it is like a 4 on 4 off or 4 on 3 off, sometimes at least you get a long weekend. Whether it's Friday, Saturday, Sunday, or Saturday, Sunday, Monday, or whatever. I don't know. It's just whatever works for you, innit? But yeah, it's like I say, it's one of those things. And for tonight's quiz, we're going to have, drum roll, 22 questions this evening, and they're not all correlated questions because, like I said, when I set it up, there is 1 or 2 or maybe 3 questions on Koi in there, but there's only so many questions you can do on Koi, so I'm trying to, now that we've done a few, I'm trying to vary and mix it up a bit so it's a bit more of a general quiz. But like I said, I'm still waiting for one person to get the 100%, but unfortunately no one's got there yet. And I keep throwing in a tricky question here and there just to test you guys to see whether you know the answer or not. Obviously I do, because I set up the quiz. If I didn't know, then I wouldn't be able to put the quiz together, would I? And unfortunately, ANC, before you even say anything this time, no, there isn't none, because I've been doing the quiz. But yeah, hopefully, because I didn't get no feedback when I asked 2 weeks ago, how do you lot think I could have improved my videos and my content that I brought to you? And hopefully, in the last video I did, hopefully you saw some improvements that I did, and hopefully it come across as a lot better. We had a very busy day today. We had both filters apart, both pumps out, all washed, cut grass, tidy up, and just put some clover leaf in the pond. So you're starting to get a bit of blanket weed. I think to be fair, I think a few people are. But you've obviously done your spring maintenance or the warmer weather maintenance. I just thought I'd put it as warmer weather maintenance because we're already in spring, aren't we? So, but yeah, it's always nice to get everything cleaned and everything ready for the season before the temperatures do get to the point where we are feeding a bit more heavy. Yeah, I hope we did a video on it. But yeah, we've currently got 12 watching, so the numbers are slowly increasing. But yeah, what did the ones that are watching? What did you think of my last video? Was it an improvement, or is it, because I'm hoping that you guys thought it was an improvement on my previous videos, because it's just trying to get back into it, and it's just trying to tweak a few bits and pieces, but hopefully it was good enough. Ponds are silver 14. Well, I think mine roughly is probably about 12. I would have thought. I did go out and feed them earlier on, but I didn't check the actual pond temperature. But the Kujaku, my God, that what I were expecting Michag to come up first, but no, it was Kujaku, and it was just like straight off at top, and I'm like, yeah, it's definitely getting to that time, but it's the temperature on the evening, isn't it, where they're slumping a little bit. But it's good evening, Chris. I hope you're well. I saw your video where you got them 2 nice new fish to add to your pond. And they look quite banging. I do say so myself. Like I say, I'm off to Crafty's event at end of the month, the DK Shiro Grow On event. And I might be maybe buying a few more things down there. Who knows? But it'll be interesting to see. And it'll be an interesting video as well for you guys to find out what I do get and what fish I pick. See, they are quite nice fish, to be fair. And it'll add a bit more difference in my pond. And I'm also, like I said, I do need, like ANC keep banging on and telling me, I do need to get a kahaku in the pond, and that should be coming soon. Might do. Who knows? The only one way to find out, and that is on the day. I thought, why am I doing that? Boom. But yeah, we'll soon see on the day. But yeah, I was going to say now, yeah. If you didn't mind, if you've got any topics of conversation or any questions you want to ask me or anything like that, just drop them in the comments, or as per usual, there is the blue banner at the top. Click the link, and obviously you'll come backstage. Make sure you've got a mic and your camera's on, and I can bring you straight onto the live. Thank you very much. Don't forget to hit that. Oh dear, that's because I just hit table. Don't forget to hit the like and subscribe buttons. Thank you very much. It very much helps me out as a channel, and also helps these lives as well, because at present, I'm just going to find it. We're on 425 subscribers, and like I said on the previous live, as soon as we get to the 500 subscribers, then I'll be doing a giveaway, which would be nice to give back to you guys. Slow and steady growth again, which is very good to see, and hopefully we can reach that 500 this summer. Fingers crossed. But if we don't, I don't. But it'd be nice. That's my next target to get to, is 500 subscribers. The boss. Yeah. Can you tell no one else is in house? Oh God, I've got to have a bit of a laugh, Anna. Yeah, like you said there. Fingers crossed. But yeah, has anybody got any comments or I didn't mean comments because I'm used to doing my own video. If anybody's got any topics or any questions, like I said, that they want to ask me, just drop it in the comments, or a general topic, just drop it in the comments. Or if you wanted to click the blue banner at the top, click that link, and obviously it'll bring you backstage, like many of you already know. And you can come and join me live, and we can have a nice chat on the live. Because when it starts warming up a bit, I might even take you out, and I can even show you the pond. But it's I'm a little bit too comfy today, and it's a little bit nippy out there, so I'd rather not be going outside today, because when I take it away from the screen, I can't see none of the comments. Pardon me. So yes, has anybody got any other how's the bonsais going? Well, to be fair, they've gone through winter quite well, other than when we've had a bit of wind, because obviously the way that I had them, the strong winds that we had, not only have you seen that it knocked the gazebo over, it knocked one of the two of the bonsais over, but luckily I managed to pick them up, put them back on, and yeah, they get maintaining well. They're all the what I'm really impressed with already is the Acer bonsai. That's already starting to leaf up quite well. Let me just have a look. Yeah, they're all green leaves with red tips at the minute. So yeah, they're going quite well, and then there'll be a video very shortly, possibly coming out about them. But I don't know if you lot are really interested in bonsai stuff or not, because it's more pond related stuff. If not, it is a pond and garden channel. But yeah, they're not doing too bad until it starts getting to summer, and then obviously I'm to water them on a morning, water them on an evening, and just keeping them well, keeping the soil well wet, should I say? So they're not the easiest to maintain, but they do look rather nice. And when you keep on top of it, then yeah, they do look quite nice. I'm sorry I missed that, Vicky. Good evening. Hope you're well, Vicky. So yeah, that's how they've been doing. And are you putting out in your garden like bonsai related or anything Japanese themed ANC in your garden or anything like that? Or for anybody else that's in the comments, are you doing anything in your gardens this year? Something a little bit different, or are you just doing stuff with the pond and then just your general garden maintenance, like mowing your lawn and stuff? Because I suppose that is sort of a chore, but you don't just want it where it's just all long grass. You've still got to maintain it, haven't you? Unless you flag it all or astroturf it or whatever you do with your gardens, because obviously everyone's got a different garden and they do as they want with it. And then the other thing is, last week we had really strong winds here again, and everything stayed well on the gazebo. Way! So fixing it all again, putting it all back together, seems to have done the trick. Good evening. Hope you're well. I know, Paul, your carp and Rudd are doing well, mate. Sorry, I just had a bit of croaky voice then. But hopefully everything's all good at your end as well. And have you got any plans this weekend? I'd say we've got 20 watching. As I said earlier on, because I know a few of you want on then, we've got... Let's have a quick gander. We have got 22 questions for tonight's quiz. Hopefully we can get more than 7 on the quiz this evening. Like I said, something a bit different on a Saturday night. Also, there's something a little bit different, and like I said, they're not all correlated questions. But yeah, hopefully everybody can have a bit of fun and join in, because it's something a little bit different on a Saturday night, isn't it? Rather than watching the boring TV, because that's all it seems to be. It's just everything's bad on telly these days. I'm happy that my algae cleared up on its own. It's yeah. I've still got algae coming out into my filters, but I suppose it's the dead algae is coming away to allow the new growth to come through. And as long as you've still got algae on the side of your pond liners or on the side of your ponds, it's a good sign that obviously your pond is doing well with filtration and everything seems to be going well, because I've had algae on my side of my walls for quite a while now. And obviously then it gives life to little bugs and stuff that your koi can eat as well. No bonsais, but I've replaced some of the marginal plants in the pond and some new plants around the pond as well. Just some painting to do, then all the garden is finished. Yeah, it's the painting side of things, isn't it? It's like, because I repainted a few weeks ago. I repainted the kitchen, the stairs, our bedroom. It's a nightmare, isn't it? It's one of the jobs that you never like doing. It's mum and painting, but something we've all got to do, especially in the garden. The jobs that we've put off and put off and put off. You know, you've got to do it, haven't you? Because I think, to be fair, I've got to paint all my fence again, but I don't know what colour to go on this time. But we'll see. Oh, there we go. Good evening, Aaron. Hope you're well. All good in the pond. Did my weekly cleans this morning. Pond is at 14 plus degrees, so the fish are on the munch. That's brilliant. Like I said, I think mine's about 12 fish, but I didn't check it this morning. And mine seemed to be on the munch. I fed him, like I said, earlier on today. And within 2 minutes, it were all gone, because it were a decent sized handful. But they're only getting fed about 3 or 4 times a week at the minute to slowly let the filters catch up. Earlier, I accidentally said 3 to 4 handfuls a day, which I don't. Good evening, Jigsy. Hope you're well, mate. I don't know why I said I'd keep doing that every time, but as long as it keeps you laughing and smiling, that's all that matters, isn't it? Good evening, Tony. Hope you and your koi are all good. Yeah, my koi are all good, mate. Like I said, they've come through winter quite well, and now they're starting to get back on the feed. Like I said, I'm just going slow and steady, because the temperature in the evening are still quite pants at the minute. So, yeah, and hopefully, like I said, there ain't too much algae in my filter this time. But you never know, do you? It's one of them. At least I know my filter's doing good, and I'm going to continue the trial. Where I've obviously, like I said it on my video, I've sped my pump up to 12,000 litres an hour to turn the pond over I think near enough 1 3/4 times per hour, because the pond's near enough, I think it's 7,710 or 7,610 litres, there or thereabouts. Good evening, Simon. Hope you're well. How's all your pond and fish doing, mate? I'll do a video of the garden when it's all finished, looking clean and tidy. Bosh. Well, why not do one while you're doing it? And maybe go in front of the camera. There we go. And see, have you got your air source heat pump connected yet, or a couple of weeks? Saying that, like you say, you cleaned all your filters and that, so why not get your air source heat pump all hooked up? And then when it starts warming up, all you have to do is just turn it on, or click of a button, or however it works. I don't know, because I don't have an air source heat pump. But yeah, we've got 20 in, so in 5 minutes I'll put the link up, unless we've got a discussion going on, for the quiz. Only the other pond related stuff this weekend. Video is editing. Like I said, I like your videos, mate, but it must take a lot of editing, doing all the voiceovers and that. But the way you edit your videos is mint, and I like watching them. Might not always comment because sometimes I'm at work and I'm listening along, but I always try and watch everybody's channel. Not just yet, Simon. Temps are still not quite there. That's what I said, but you might be able to hook it all up and then just, get ready for everything to be turned on, or do you just leave it until the temperature is about there, then hook it up? It's not a problem, mate. It's not a problem whatsoever. Like I said, if anybody does have any topics or other questions they would like to ask me, they just drop it in the comments or in the chat. Or if you want to come on live, then click the blue banner at the top. You all know how it works. Then it'll bring you backstage. And then as long as you've got a camera and a microphone, then you'll be able to come straight on. Dino, hello all. My God, Dino. After that, I've had to rephrase in my mind how you've put it. Oh, it's ready to go. Good. What time are you doing the quiz, Dave? As I'm on the doors later. Oh, on the doors, one of them bouncers that you're ready to kick out people out that are, not being so good. Probably within the next 10 minutes, 15 minutes, depending on if there's any topics going on, Jigsy. That just looks like I'm on the telephone, doesn't it? Do you know do you know at the wedding are you? I don't know, but whatever it was, it didn't make a full load of sense. But as long as you can reword it, I'm sure everybody can make sense out of it. But yeah, like I say, can do the quiz in about the next 5-10 minutes, unless we've got any topic. Like I say, if anybody does want a topic or a question you want to. Good for you, mate. Good for you. Oh my God. You put me off now, Jigsy. Like I say, if anybody does have any topics or questions they want to ask me, then just feel free to drop them in. Or like I say, the blue banner at the top, but I will just put it in the chat as well. You just click the link and obviously it'll bring you onto the show. So it'd be nice to have someone with me, but not everyone likes to be in front of the camera. So yeah, and then I think we're going to get a few laughing faces now. But just bear with one tick. Well, I'll just put this up. I will have to that one. Yeah, that one. I'm just getting the quiz ready. So, copy that one. Copied. Go there. Yeah. Right. Well, I'll tell you what, ANC. I'll make you wait even longer then. I'll even make you wait even longer now, shall I? Is that a better idea? Yeah. I'll tell you what. Just comment. Just put in the comments whether you want ANC to wait even longer for this quiz. But yeah, thanks for your support, ANC. It's very much appreciated. Now I know which mug ain't going up there again. Good evening, Chris. You all right?
Hey, how you doing?
Not bad, Joe.
Oh, not bad. I felt bad. Nobody was joining you, and so I figured if I get out here, then maybe somebody else would too.
Well, it's one of them. Not everybody likes to be in front of the camera, and it's up to them whether they do, whether they don't. I just do it because I just like to give something back to everybody else. And obviously, the quiz, people like doing the quiz, or some people are just here for the quiz, aren't you?
Yeah, I can't wait for that quiz.
Does that mean the life today is longer than a pot noodle? You never know. Yeah. Piss off. I'm here every 2 weeks. I won't bother next time. It's because you're still wanting that 100%. That's what it is, ANC. That's what you're wanting. But there's there's at least one or two tricky questions in there. So you're gonna have to start researching a little bit more, but you've got 2 weeks, but you don't know what the questions are gonna be. And then Jigs is just put there, Chris, you had some lovely new additions to the pond.
Thank you. I'm happy with them. They're happy. They're healthy. I couldn't be happier. I'm out here feeding the fish in the front pond right now. That's what I'm doing out here now.
As you can... only popped on to say hello, out with a wife for a meal. Yeah, but just let her eat, because I'm sure this is more entertaining. See, look at that. Well, hang on. If I drop my send down, you'll be able to see a main pond. Yeah, if you twist your phone the other way, Chris, it should make it. There you go.
Yeah, all the koi that are left out here they're hungry. They're up and they're eating. They grew quite large this last winter. They're pretty. He's over here waiting for his ball to get back. But you can see all the right down there. Can you see the bluegill down there? There, could you see the bluegill?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's what we were getting stabbed with when we were harvesting the koi last year. We were trying desperately when we were getting them in, to not touch those bluegills because they have spiky things on their fins, and every time you touch one, your first reaction was to just jump away from it, because when you get poked by it, it hurts. Here, let me get. All right, boys, let's get the ball out.
And then Jigs is asking you, what are the temperatures out there now, Chris?
70. Oh gosh, it's probably 74 degrees right now. Tomorrow's going to be almost 80. So nice and warm.
Degree Fahrenheit Celsius. That is 21 degrees Celsius. It's just not everyone knows Fahrenheit, because I don't know the difference between Fahrenheit and Celsius, so I have to just quickly, so then everybody knows.
Gotcha.
But yeah, I'll put the link in now, so then everybody knows that there's the link for the quiz.
Oh, there's a couple koi right there. I don't know if you could see them down there.
Probably just at the back, at the top of your screen, with two shades there. I don't. Why am I even? I'm moving my mouse like everyone can see my mouse.
Hang on a second. I'm trying to get these dogs. Go, get out of here. Come on, go. Oh my goodness. All right, here we go. Sorry. There you go. They were right there.
And I was like, no, you've got your camera out. I'm going.
Yeah, I'm trying to stay a little bit away from the pond, because the dogs keep bringing their basketball up and letting it roll into the pond. But yeah, no, we've seen them already earlier this week, and my goodness, they put on some size.
That's what you want, though, isn't it? If they want putting size on, then you might think there's a problem. But as long as they're putting the body on or the length on, you're always doing something good.
Yeah. Oh yeah. I really, yeah, I would have to build a bigger pond in the back in order to pull some of these out because they're huge. They're
Yeah.
absolutely huge. And
Well,
the pond that I made back there is nowhere near big enough to hold a couple of these koi.
well, you might have to start building another pond.
Uh, well, yeah, if I want to see them. If I
Yeah,
want to see them, I'm going to because it's crazy. Yeah, they're huge. I can't believe they're feeding on grubs. That's what I mostly have in this pond.
yeah, they're feeding on all the naturals out there, like your bloodworm and fly larvae and stuff.
Yeah.
And that's how
We
the naturally can't live in the wild anyway. They're more on the natural food, aren't they?
Well, yeah, I do feed them that blue ridge koi premium. They get that, and they do get these. I don't know why, but they like these Tetra sticks. I get them just because I know when they were younger they liked them, and so I throw them in with it, and they eat it. But so between the Blue Ridge and the Tetra sticks, yeah, and then whatever's in the pond. But usually when I come out here and feed, I will feed all the way on that side by that white flag. I always feed there.
So
So that's
how big would you say you sort of ish are your biggest fish in there?
it's almost 3 feet long. And when you see it, I'm going to get it on camera because I have it partially on camera. Well, I should. How do I put this? I have the length on camera, but you can't make out which koi it is. If that makes sense.
Yeah, and roughly 3 foot to centimeters is 91 cm. So they're not
Okay.
small fish. Yeah,
No, they're not. They're definitely not.
yeah. And like I said, the good evening life around the koi pond. That big, we're talking 90. We're talking above 90 cm ish, about 91 cm or thereabouts. And I'll just put the link in again for anybody that does want to join, because obviously it's for the quiz. As it stands, we've got 3 in. And come on, we need at least 8 this week to try and beat last week's. So we've got to try and keep getting a few more in, even if it's only one more. So then you all compete against each other and see who can be at top at leaderboard this week. Because nobody knows the questions on the quiz, because like I say, I've spent this afternoon going through it all. And that's roughly where you normally sort of stand and feed them. 100%
Yeah,
agree, ANC. Go on, people, click the link. Because we know that Chris is going to click the link when she goes back inside, so she can be clicking.
Oh, absolutely. I'm heading that way now, actually.
Because we currently have 4 in. Oh, look at that. ANC in twice. You're doubling your bets this week, aren't you? Yeah.
Oh, A and C will win it. We know that. It's just
I don't know this time, because it's not all koi-related questions, you see.
oh, gotcha. Yeah,
There's only so many koi-related questions that you can physically do. And I'm trying to make sure there's a few in every so often, but trying to mix it all up a bit now, because otherwise there'll be not many koi questions left to do. Yeah.
that is true. You got that. You're right about that. I know I have a bit of a internet issue out here, so it takes me a little bit longer to even get the question pulled up, but it's still fun.
It is. And good evening, Crafty. I know you haven't commented, but I see that you're on the actual quiz, because we've got 2, 4, 6. So we've got 6, so we need at least 2 more. Can't get into the game. What's up, Jigsy? Click that one. Look at them, they want feeding and all again, don't they? Yeah.
Yeah, these guys are doing good. I can't complain.
Because there's no wrong with it, Jigsy, unless it's because we've got 7 in. See, you're in now, Jigsy. So we just need at least 1 or 2 more people. So just we're trying to grow it that little bit. And we've also got to wait for Chris to go back in so she could play along as well, if she wants to.
Yeah, I'm gonna go in. You see that Ginrin Showa right there?
No,
Can you see?
I can't really see it.
Right there.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, I had a question about it. For some reason, I mean, it's fine. It's doing fine. It's eating and everything. But for some reason, if you notice, everybody else is swimming way down into the pond. They're swimming around. They're not having a problem, whatever. And for some reason, the Showa just likes to hover around the top of the pond. And I don't understand why. He's not, I mean, he's looking fantastic. There's nothing wrong with him. He's eating. But he just likes to skim on the top of the pond. He doesn't like to go down to the bottom. Have you ever heard?
That's one thing that I would always, it might not be, but if I've always got one fish in my pond that's acting a little bit out of character, should we say, then I always test the water parameters. And if they're all as they should be, then I always scrape. And most of the time, it's either one or the other. So normally there's either a water problem or it's a parasite problem. So you're always better off doing both. And that might be what the problem may be, especially when it's been cold. And now we're getting to that time of year where parasites are becoming more active. Not saying that it is a parasite, Chris, but it possibly may be.
Yeah. Well, I'll check it. I can always have it scraped. The only thing is I got to run over to somebody else's house to have it looked under a microscope because I don't have one. But I know somebody that does, so I can always do that. It's just I never had a fish do that before, and he's done it ever since. I mean, when he was in the quarantine tank, he was fine. I mean, the minute I put him into that pond, which was the same temperature, he started doing it. But at night, he'll go down. At night, he'll swim normal. But during the day, it's like he likes to just sail across the top of the pond for some reason.
Well, that's what I've always done is check the water parameters. And if they all come back good, then I always scrape at least 3 fish out the pond to check if there is any parasites. And then if there is, then obviously get the correct treatment to treat. That'd be my advice anyway, Chris. It's what I would do with my pond anyway.
Awesome. Okay, then that's what I'll do. All right, I'm going to jump off here and I'm going to get on the quiz.
There we go. That's nice.
See you later. All right, catch you later. Thanks, Dave. Bye.
No problem. Right, so we've got to wait while she joins. But what I will do is I can put that over there. It's so then I can share my screen at the same time and I can still see the comments, you see. So if I go to that one, I'll do that after, because we'll just wait till she gets on, and I'll just put the link in one last time, and then wait while she comes on, and then well, what I'll do is while she's clicking the link, I shall put this on because I don't think it'll take her long to join. So here's the video for the quiz. hopefully that was a good enough intro for the quiz. Because I thought I'd do a nice intro for it, seeing as it's here to stay. So that is the intro. And like I said, there we go. She's in now. So I can now present my screen, share screen. So I want that one. Yeah. Allow. So there you go. So you can see it. So let's start this quiz off. And thank you very much for everyone, because we have got 9. Here we go. What does Uatsuri mean with koi? A blue koi with one colour, yellow koi with one colour, black koi with one other colour, or a red koi with one other colour? So what does Uatsuri mean with koi? Blue koi with one colour, with one other colour, yellow koi with one other colour, black koi with one other colour, or red koi with another colour? That's a mouthful to say. Yeah. As it was a black koi with one other colour. We'll go next. So let's get ready. How many bones are there in an adult human body? 206, 216, 232, or 246? How many bones are there in an adult human body? 206, 216, 232, or 246? And the correct answer was 206. Well done, JJ. T in the DT. Oh, who's put that on there? I think that's my partner, I think. What year was YouTube created? In the year 2000, 2005, 2008, or 2004? What year was YouTube created? In the year 2000, 2005, 2008, or 2004? Jog on, Jigsy. You're just trying to get extra points or something, you. The correct answer was 2005. That's why I put 2000 in there, just to see, because it might throw people off, as it was the millennium. And at least you're having a go, sweetheart. How many players are there in a football team? Is it 5, 13, 9, or 11? How many players are there in a football team? 5, 13, 9, or 11? Obviously, you sport fans out there will more than likely know this question. That's what I said, if you're a certain sports fan, Jigsy. Yeah. Well done, Vicky, Ash, Crafty, Wen, and ANC. Right, let's check the next question. Portland, Oregon is the home to Mill Ends Park, which holds the Guinness World Book of Records as what? The world's smallest park, having the largest car park, having the tallest set of stairs, or home to the largest tree? Portland, Oregon is home to Mill Ends Park, which holds the Guinness World Book of Records as what? The world's smallest park, having the largest car park, having the tallest set of stairs, or home to the largest tree? Sorry, sweetheart, I don't know. Sorry, I don't know, sweetheart. Just click it again. It might work. Located near Lake Ka. What is the world's largest national capital? Kathmandu, Nepal, Bern, Sweden, Addis Ababa, Ethiopia, or La Paz, Bolivia. Located near Lake Tit, Kara. What is the world's largest national capital? Kathmandu, Napoli, Bern, Switzerland. Well, you've already put all your answers. See, this is what I mean, Jigsy. It's all about seeing people's general knowledge. Yeah. And if not, the favourite game show, keep pressing and that. Yeah. How many players are there in a rugby league team? Is there 12, 11, 13, or 10? How many players are there in a rugby league team? 12, 11, 13, or 10? See how many people can guess this one or know this one. So I've put it to, I think, 25 or 30 seconds on this one. Well done to the three that got it right. I gather they were mainly guesses. And I like how my partner put T in DT Koi. Yeah. What is the largest continent? Is it North America, Antarctica, Australia, or Asia? Which is the largest continent? Is it North America, Antarctica, Australia, or Asia? See, there's a few tricky ones in there, like I said there were going to be. But it's just nice to have something a little bit different. Well done to the four that got it correct, because it was Asia. Well done, Crafty, Ren, JJ, Ash, I didn't see, and I didn't see the other one, so my apologies. Question 9 of 22. In which city would you find the world's tallest building? London, Tokyo, Shanghai, or Dubai? In which city would you find the world's tallest building? London, Tokyo, Shanghai, or Dubai? No, you don't, Jigsy. Just some, like I say, general quiz questions. Well done to the 6 that got it right. I thought I'd put Tokyo in there just for something a little bit different to see if I could throw a few of you off. Here we go. In what year was the first iPhone released? Was it 2004, 2005, 1999, or 2007? In what year was the first iPhone released? Was it 2004, 2005, 1999, or 2007? Oh, everyone's gone a bit different here. It was 2007. They were a little bit later to the market than everybody else. But a lot of people still buy iPhones. And hopefully it hasn't kicked anybody else out. If it has, I do apologise. Name this flower. Is it a daffodil? Is it a daisy? Is it a yellow bell? Or is it a bellflower? Name this flower. Is it a daffodil, a daisy, a yellow bell, or a bellflower? Ten seconds. 2, 1. Well done to the 6 that got it right. Eating pie. I wish. What is the highest grossing film of all time? Is it Avatar, Star Wars, The Force Awakens, Titanic, or Avengers Endgame? What is the highest grossing film of all time? Is it Avatar, Star Wars, The Force Awakens, Titanic, or Avengers Endgame? And this is just the film, not the franchise. Because I know two of them are franchises. Well done to everyone that said Avatar. Because I would have thought it were Endgame, to be honest. Because that was a good film to watch. Here we go. Measured from its base on the ocean floor, what is the world's tallest mountain? Is it Mountain Kilimanjaro, Mount Fuji, Mauna or Mount Everest? Measured from the base of the ocean floor, what is the world's tallest mountain? Mount Kilimanjaro, Mount Fuji, Mauna or Mount Everest? You got 3, 2, 1. And it was Mauna Kea. See? There we go. Something a little bit different. It's always nice to throw a few little tricky ones in there, like I've said a few times. What does NASA stand for? North America Satellite Association, National American Space Association, National Association of Space Astronauts, or National Aeronautics and Space Administration? What does NASA stand for? North America Satellite Association, National American Space Association, National Association of Space Astronauts, or National Aero... Yeah, that one. It's run out of time anyway. And to be fair, I would have gone B. Oh, don't be starting, Simon. What does the term kabuto mean in koi? Is it the fin colour, mouth colour, head colour, or body colour? What does the term kabuto mean in koi? Fin colour, mouth colour, head colour, or body colour? You've got 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. So I think one of you, because now we're down to 6, 3, 6. So obviously somebody else must have got kicked out. I don't know why. Unless you've just left. I don't know. There we go. Question 16. Name this flower. Is it a I could say this word earlier. Hippocotus, if I've said it wrong. Petronina, tulip, or lotus. Name this flower. Is it? I'm going to try and do it backwards. Is it a lotus, tulip, pettuccina, or hippocotus? Like I said the word earlier, perfect, and now I can't. It's just on the spot, I suppose. Well done to all 7 of you. There you go, Ash, top of the leaderboard for that question. And well done, JJ, at the moment. And everyone else that's doing the quiz. Who sang the 1980s hit Like a Virgin? Was it Adele, Madonna, Tina Turner, or Cher? Who sang the 1980s hit Like a Virgin? Was it Adele, Madonna, Tina Turner, or Cher? And the people I talked to very well should be laughing at the moment. You're still in the comments, Vicky. You get it. And if Tony's still about, she'll get it as well. Well done. It was Madonna. Never know, that song might end up stuck in your head this evening. Question 18. Which order should these be in when looking for a new koi? Is it pattern, skin, body? Is it skin, body, pattern? Is it pattern, body, skin? Or body, skin, then pattern? So, which order should these be in when looking for a new koi? Pattern, skin, body, pattern, pattern, body, skin, or body, skin, pattern. I managed to get that in twice. Hey, well done to the 4. You always look for a nice body fish, then you look at the skin luster, and the pattern comes last. I knew Crafty would get that first. I knew it. Yeah. What is the longest river in the world? Is it the River Nile, Yangtze River, Amazon River, or Mississippi River? What is the longest river in the world? Nile River, Yangtze River, Amazon River, or Mississippi River? See, I managed to get that with 10 seconds to go. 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Let's see your answers. It's, of course, the Nile River. Well done again to the ones that got it correct. Well, it isn't a round jigsaw. What is sushi traditionally wrapped up in? Is it rice paper, lettuce, seaweed, or bamboo? What is sushi traditionally wrapped in? Rice paper, lettuce, seaweed, or bamboo? 8 seconds to go. 2, 1. Well done. That's why I put rice paper in there, because I knew it might have thrown a few people. That's why it's what it's traditionally made of. Or wrapped in. Question 21. What is the world's largest ocean? Is it the Pacific Ocean, the Atlantic Ocean, the Indian Ocean, or the Southern Ocean? What is the world's largest ocean? The Pacific, sorry if I said it wrong, Ocean, Atlantic Ocean, Indian Ocean, or the Southern Ocean? 3, 2, 1. Well done to the 2 that got it right. It's always the one that sometimes people struggle to pronounce, including myself. And the final question. What is the capital city of Australia? Is it Canberra, Melbourne, Sydney, or Brisbane? What is the capital city of Australia? Is it Canberra, Melbourne, Sydney, or Brisbane? And I think I need to, in future, vary the question times of each one. But still a work in progress. And to be fair, I fight with Sydney myself. And the final standings are Crafty in 3rd, Vicky in 2nd, JJ, whoever JJ is, you finished 1st. Well done. Kicked me out. Was you the JJ? But well done to whoever JJ was. I don't understand how it kicks people out. It's something new that I'm probably gonna have to email them and get back to them because it kicked out, obviously, my partner Tony, and obviously it kicked you out, Josh. So I'm going to have to email them and look into that because it's done it, I think, twice now on this live and on my previous one. I prefer the koi questions. Well, if you want to ANC, you write out 20 questions that are all related to koi and you can email them to me, the ones that I haven't already previously done. Because there were a few koi questions in there, and this is why I says to you, you're still not going to get your 100% yet. So you're going to have to do a little bit more homework. But unless that's the only way. Lovely. What do I win? £500 perfect aquatic vouchers. Unfortunately, I don't. Hang on, let me double check because I need to know if you got 100% or not. So, view report. Oh, but it says you left early, so you must have got kicked out at the end. Yes, so you're going to have to contact me, and I'm sure we can sort something out, whether we do or not. And speak of the devil, as soon as somebody says £500 perfect credit voucher, boom, it's on. I know he's going to say no. How are we doing, Crafty?
I'm all right, you?
Yeah, not too bad. Bit of a different quiz this week.
I know, it caught me out, man. It's the first time I took part, and I had you over the top of the questions. So I was waiting for you to read them out, and then before I know it, it's game over, no more credits.
Well, that's why I tend to read the question, but if they've got the questions there, I just repeat them just in case. But sometimes...
Yeah, but I got you, when you're on YouTube, you're like 10 seconds like behind because obviously you have to do all the broadcasting. So people were getting the answers before I even... Like, I just let you read it, and all I could see was some of the answers. I clocked on too late. Cal, put this light on outside, please.
Well, it's one of them. For some reason, it kicked one or two of them out. But it is
what it is.
It's just a bit of fun on a Saturday night, isn't it? So, and how many fish you got in your own pond then?
I don't know, to be honest. around 20, I think. I've just moved my backy shower today. So,
well, mine's going. Mine's not going back on my pond. I've donated it, so mine's gone.
Why?
Me and my own view of it, I'm not seeing the benefits of my pond, which I did say on my video, and I don't want a lot of pipe work in my pond. I haven't got a skimmer in my pond to then divert it that way. It means having an extra pump in my pond, and it would just cause me more hassle than what it were worth last year. So
that's fair enough, mate. You've got your reasons, haven't you?
Yeah, and Jigsy put looks better, Crafty.
Cheers, mate.
And then you've got Sam Shears. What's the size, Crafty? 3x2.
Fucking chic.
Oh, yeah, that's it. You make him press the wrong button. Well done, Simon. You cheeky sod. You made him go. What have you done, Simon? It's not that I don't feed enough, ANC. It's, it's having an extra pump in the pond. Then I having more pipe work in the pond than, and I did have it last year where one or two of the fish rubbed themselves up against it and nearly lost a few scales, and it's just more hassle than what it's worth for me, NC. I do see people's benefits in backy showers or trickle towers, but it's just not for me this time. I'm just testing.
It's 4,000 gallon, whoever asked. I don't know what the measurements are. I've gone past that stage of remembering. I just know what volume of water it's in. That's all that matters.
It's been too busy a perfect aquatics to remember his own pond.
No, I remember my pond, but I just don't remember the measurements. I remember the volume of the water, which is the bit that's important, to be fair.
There you go. I'm talking meters, so it meant 3 meters by 2 meters.
It's around, I think it's 2.5 wide, and 2.5 by 4.5, I think. I can't quite remember, but it's 4,000 gallon. It works out as.
There you go. So as long as you know, like you say, as long as you know how many gallons or liters your pond is, it doesn't matter.
Yeah.
Not a lot of people using them correctly, Dave, to see the true benefits of a shower. It depends on what shower, whether it's run as a trickle tower or whether it's a backy shower.
Well, that's totally right, mate. Flow rates are really important to achieve that anyway. So a lot of people running under 10,000 litres an hour have got a trickle tower. It may look like it's pouring out, but it's not enough, you know. No. And trickle towers are usually an enclosed shower unit, if that's the best way of putting it. Backy showers have got quite a lot of gaps between each tier to allow it to gas out. So you don't. I made a video today when I moved this. So in the top tier of mine, I just use flow core and the old black plastic media, just to literally spread the water as it sprays in. You know, that allows for a little bit of extra gassing to take place before it gets to my media that I've got in my backy house. So,
like I say, it's like Simon says, like the tape measure challenge. To be fair, that actually did a world of wonders for me, especially when it comes to treatments, because it saves me a few pennies. I thought we're about 9,000 litres, and it turns out it's only 7,700 thereabouts. I have got the right number written down in my cupboard, but I'm not going in cupboard.
Well, when I filled mine, I put a flow meter on it, so I knew exactly what the literage was. So it's 4,000 plus filtration.
Well, that's when I reworked mine out with tape measure, because at the time I just went, right, build my pond, filter water in it, make sure everything, many creases out as I could. And there we go, right, start the filter with this, this, and this, and then get some fish. I didn't bother with flow meters or anything. But to know your pond volume for your treatments, you're better off probably with a flow meter or working it out as you go. Because if I ever have to redo mine, my shelves are gone. And then I will be at 2,000 gallons.
Have you got shelves in yours?
Yeah. Because when I started it, I thought, oh, I'll just have a few shelves that are like a foot and a half above bottom. So I can probably put a few plants like lilies that can shoot up. And I've just never bothered. I've just left it. And then it's just, why did I even put them in? But at the time, I thought it was a good idea.
Yeah.
I should have just sloped it to the middle.
I mean, some people like plants in the pond. I'm not a big lover of that personally. You know, and that's the only reason, you know, your shelves, mate, and the pond builds have generally back in the 80s, or if you've got a garden pond that you keep goldfish and little goldfish and stuff like that, then yeah, you know, put shelves in for your plants. But a koi pond is not really required, because one, they demolish plants because they're like goats. And number two, it's just another place where actually you can manifest a little bit of debris from the old fish poop. Hi, Gaz. And again, when it comes to filtering your water, it provides somewhere for it to sit. So.
And then that's what Ian's saying about. Everyone seems to do that with shelves. It was just something that I thought were good at the time, and then to put plants in, but I never bothered putting plants in it. And then,
so what are you lying, Dave? You are, aren't you?
Yeah, a woven liner, which, you know, that's why I can't now add an external skimmer and have a skimmer line to a backy shower, because trying to get stuff to stick permanently without it leaking to woven liner is a bit hit and miss in it. So yeah, I'd rather not risk it.
rather not risk it for a biscuit.
No, but in hindsight, I would have had a pond window like yours and just sat back in my gazebo all the time. But I just didn't.
I mean, it's nice, mate. If I was to do mine again, I'd drop it. I'd get it deeper by 2 foot and drop 2 foot off the top, and have smaller viewing window, so I can see more from the top of the pond. You got best of both worlds, if I'm honest. However, I'm not knocking it because I feel quite fortunate that I'm lucky enough to have something like that. So, you know, it ain't fucking changing. That's a sure fact.
No. And then you do get good build-up of crap around the potted plants. To be fair, I ain't got none, but that's what they were designed for. Leaves poop. I like the poop emoji. It's quite funny, etc. And then Jigsy I made the mistake of putting duckweed in my pond at the start of the fucking nightmare that was.
Mate, if I see one sprout of duckweed in my pond, it's gone. Because I don't know why people even sell it on. Have you seen how much you can buy like a cup of it for £1 on eBay? Right? What? Get down your park, pick up a handful, put it in your pond. By next week, you can sell the fucker for £1 a cup, and it just keep coming back.
It just grows and grows and grows, doesn't it?
So there's a side hustle for anyone that wants to sell duckweed.
But no, I suppose it's all right as a little covering, but it never stays a little. It just grows and grows and expands all the time, doesn't it?
It can do. But again, it's shit. It's not something you want in your pond. That's a sure fact.
That's what it's like on my shelves, Crafty. It's my ecosystem, plants and rocks.
That's fair enough, though, mate. Each to their own. You know, I'm just gonna put a light on. Bear with me.
Because he ain't good at it. If you've seen it on Gazza's live, you know, on the GKP Thursday night lives, when he sat it in house, you see that big ring, that big light he's got at back. Not even a ring light, it's one of them, I mean, like photography lights. All my lilies are starting to come up now. They certainly are, aren't they, Gaz? It's that time. Now he's getting construction lights out. Next minute, he's going to knock his camera over. I suppose that's one thing I wouldn't mind in my pond, but it's one of them. Whether I do or not, because they are quite deep. It's like 3.5 foot to the surface on the shelf. So pointless shelf, but Jigs, I was netting it out for weeks. Well, I had it where a neighbour of mine gave me some iris. Was it irises? I think it was. And I thought, oh yeah, I can just take them out of the bucket that he's given me fresh water. I'll put it at the time. I had a little Japanese waterfall style thing, and that had a bit of duckweed in. And I saw it starting to coming out at tubes, and I'm there like, no, I'll get it out. I didn't want duckweed in mine. Simon, different type of weed that. Well, and it's more than a tenner. Apparently, Simon Shears, which you've probably seen him on other lives and stuff, £10 a bag down south with a laughing face.
What is
the weed? The duckweed.
In London, it's £20 a bag.
And oh, everybody's laughing now. I think Gaz just put lol, and it's way more than a tenner. Oh, I don't know. It's just one of them things, isn't it? But you're doing up with your personal pond this year now that you near enough got everything right in the shop.
Mate, I ain't really. So today in the shop, I ain't been work, by the way. I've actually had a Saturday off, and it's been a nice day, so that's why I've been able to crack on my own pond. But the outdoor main pond has been completely drained, and we're getting ready to fit a new system, a new filtration system on that. I'll give you updates as and when it happens, because I'm not. Mate,
Sorry,
mate, I ain't gonna render it. I like it like that. It's very retro, very, very pre-60, like war prefab builds.
I saw it come up, and I know you was talking Crafty, but I couldn't help it. It was funny.
Yeah, that's fair play, mate.
Yeah, it seemed to be doing well, and you know, you said you were moving. Was it to 2 or 3 on. In your last video, you said you were moving at least 2 of them on, and you weren't sure about another one, weren't you?
I've got every single pond running in the shop now. I've got next order that we've got coming in is some Tozai Kasei Showa and Tozai Taniguchi Golden Corn. And I'm hoping that by the event that happens on the 28th, still tickets available.
Do we know roughly how many there is?
What, available?
Yeah.
Without checking, I don't know, because a few sold today as well, mate. But there's still some available. I don't know how many. People have been coming into the shop to view first before they're buying tickets as well, which is quite nice. It's quite nice to be able to see them in the flesh rather than just seeing a picture online or whatever. But yeah, I'm hoping to have quite a few special Gosanki size fish for the outdoor main pond by the event. So that pond, I'm hoping, will be fully up and running with about 40 large Nisai that will be going up for sale from different breeders.
It'd be nice, wouldn't it? It's
my boss don't think so, mate. He hates the fact that I've got all the ponds running. I've got a load of fit off because I've spent so much money. He sits there in a cold sweat, shaking.
Yeah, but it's all right for you because you just take the money and you can spend it because you know it's not yours. But I suppose if it was the other way around, you'd be the exact same as him, wouldn't you?
I'd have squeaky bum time if it was my business.
Yeah. Well, you can see what you're doing in the shops from when I last came down to when guys were filming around shop. You can see how much development you've already done in the shop in such a short space of time that you've been there, and what you're doing your own, effect on the shop. And obviously with the events that you're putting on, like you did with your Momotaro Kahakus, which I should have entered, but other things came up and that. And then
it don't matter, mate. It don't matter. You're in on this one, no, Dave. Straight in it.
Poof. As soon as it went on, that was it. I kept bugging him.
Than a rat up a drain pipe, mate.
Yeah. Well, I've got the money. I'm like, I actually messaged him like 3 times. Look, it's not on yet. And in the video, you sort of were saying it were on. It'll be on. It's there. No, it's not there. And then he messaged me back. It's on now.
Done like that. You know why it's done like that, Dave? Right, it's to gauge how many people are interested.
Well, you wouldn't have had many people as eager as that. Come on, get it on. Just get it done.
I was looking at the website stats just to have a look, because part of what I have to do is run them stats to see what's like most people are searching for, what's not really being searched for, etc.
And contact Daz Crafty.
Just pass my number over to him, Gaz. And on the first day, 568 people had gone on to look. They hadn't committed. 100 people have put a ticket in the basket, but then not gone through the transaction. So there is only a few tickets left. But I'm not going to say how many because, number one, I don't know because I've been at work today. But there are definitely tickets available.
If it's not it's not on the actual numbers, not on your page, because if people have bought tickets, that bit ain't updated, so I can't say, but it is because on the website.
I purposely didn't do that, mate. It's like, people can come in and buy at the shop. They can walk in on the day if there's any tickets left and buy some then. The other thing I haven't announced is on the day there will be various sorry, I just got a message through. There will be various discounts on other livestock throughout the shop. So if you still need a kahaku, yeah?
Yes, I do. That's why I was like,
Well, just for you, Dave, I've got some Momotaro kahaku. Have you seen my video that I dropped this morning?
I haven't seen it this morning because I've been doing the quiz and then I've been.
So I've still got Momotaro
housework.
Kahaku that I kept back from the last event. Not many left now, probably only about 12 out of 170. But I've kept them on in green water for the best part of this year, and they look absolutely mental.
When can I pick up my Deutsch Sankey in your pond?
This one?
Yeah, that one.
It's fat. It's a fat fuck, that is, mate.
Don't be selling him a bigger one than Minecrafty.
No, I've got some little bangers, but Dave, because you missed the event, if you want one, right, I'll do you one for 200 quid, mate. Currently
we'll see. We'll see what happens on the day, because I can guarantee my partner's still watching, and she'll be like, "Oh."
She's still
only
not
joking, sweetheart. If you're still watching,
Dave, you give me 200 quid, I will give you a Momotaro Kahaku, mate. All right.
Yeah. And then Gas put there, I can see it in my pond. It's the Deutsche Sankey. Yeah. Now we can't even find it now, can you?
Well,
it's near front. It's just above Chag, isn't it? Well, it was.
No, it's not.
Isn't it the one coming to window now?
No, I call this one Madonna because it's got a beauty spot on its cheek.
Yeah.
And it's got a bit of coochie bunny, big fat lipstick all over it. It is a Sankey, but people would think it's a shower because it's got black forward of its head, mate. So, but it is actually a Sankey.
See, I'm doing well. I'm still learning stuff, but I'm getting there. You know, with all the
I've got a sub coming down to actually take a couple out the pond that I don't want. So, is fairly new to the hobby, so there's a couple in there that are right old dogsing for what I want. Nothing wrong with them, perfectly good fish, but just not where I want my pond to be. So,
it's like everyone. We all start somewhere, and then we all want to progress. And like, well, I've seen a better one, but do I get rid of that one first to then get another one? Or it's all whatever personal preference is, isn't it?
Well, I've got 3 fish at the shop that I haven't brought home yet, because I always say to our lass I haven't brought out, but I have. She just don't know. So I've got a golden, a yellow monkey, sorry, that's doing quite well. It's really starting to put body on, so I don't really want to take it out of the shop yet. And I've got a Momotaro Sankey and also a Dainichi Kahaku. Which I paid the most I've ever paid for a fish. So,
well, it's one of them that it's the price of coin now are going up, because the more you get into the hobby and the more your taste grows, unfortunately, the price tag goes up with it, or you have to just knock it back a bit.
Really. Not really, mate. It depends what you want, doesn't it? You know, you can go in on Tozai. You know, do you need to spend £3,000, £4,000, £5,000 on Tozai? Absolutely not. You really, really don't. I wouldn't. No. Never. That's too big a risk. You know, but there are show people out there that will. You know, and that's the sort of money that you're looking at on the Japanese auctions that, you know, Sakai do and Dainichi, etc. You know, that's the level of price that you tend to see in them. But I had a guy called Michael Thompson from Crouch Valley Koi Club. So he bought a load of little Aoki Deutsch Go Sankey off me in January that I got in at the beginning of December. No more than, you know, probably 15 cm. And today he sent me an update video, and the biggest one that he's got now is 27 cm.
You know, they're doing well, then,
you know, and mate, and they're banging fish. They're banging fish. You know, it's like, again, you don't need to pay oodles, but I'm at that. I'm lucky enough that being a dealer, I get my hands on a little bit. Well, get first refusal on a lot of things, so I can choose what fish I want to take home. You know, and I don't necessarily have to pay for it straight away. So
no,
that's generally what I do. Is like
you can get interest free. buy now, pay later.
Yeah, but I still can't bring the fish home until it's paid for.
Yeah.
You see.
But you can still see it every day, so it's still a bonus.
That's the thing. It's like, and that's why a lot of dealers say to me, it's like, why have you even got a pond at home? And do you not get sick of them at work? I go, no, not really. I said, because there's nothing better than sitting in your garden, chilling out with a beer, looking at your fish. I can't sit in. The last thing I want to do is sit in the shop looking at fish with my feet up and having a beer. You know what I mean?
Yeah, it just wouldn't be right, would it? And I gather I already know the answer, but ANC asking, what you feeding, Crafty?
Me, I am feeding Saki, mate. At the moment, I'm on balance. I don't think I'm going to move off balance for the whole of the season, actually.
No, because I think it came up on Gazza's live, and I can't remember who answered it. But I suppose in our climate, unless you've got a heated pond, when is it 22 degrees and above for growth?
Yeah.
Whereas we're not really going to get 22 plus for long enough to feed it for a full summer, are we, realistically?
No, not. Well, it all depends. You look back 2 summers ago, we had that massive heat wave that seemed to sit with us forever. You know, so it's unpredictable, isn't it? You know.
Yeah.
No, color and balance is probably all I'm going to stick on. To be fair, Dave. So.
Yeah. Well, I might be getting a bit of Saki this year. I've got to try something a little bit different, but if not, I've already got something tried and tested that would work anyway. That's worked for me before, that NT Labs probiotic one, I think it is. And that worked wonders.
So that's not a bad koi food, Dave. It's what I used to feed until I switched over to Saki, to be honest.
Yeah.
Nothing wrong with that food, mate. Decent enough. One that you need to look at if you're going like that way is your Takazumi stuff, mate, because I would say that's probably a better quality food for roughly the same sort of budget.
Yeah, but I did try a little bit because I got a little bit of balance given to me when I picked up my chag.
Yeah,
and I might have even said it in my video or something, but I only had like say about that amount, and I fed it over 2 days with the other food, and they just boom straight on Saki, boom gone. And my other food was just sat there until the Saki went first. Obviously, they don't know what's the difference, but still.
Yeah, I was much the same as you, mate. I bought 2 5-kilo bags, one growth, one colour, mixed them together, and I fed my pond while it was in my little grow on, or my little cutie, whatever they want to call it. It's got to be my Tamasaba pond this year. That's my aim. But yeah, before I made the switch, I just bought 2 smaller bags, and the difference, it says on the sign, the difference is clear, and it is.
Yeah.
You know, the skinless stuff, the appetite that the koi develop, the colour really starts coming quick. You know, and I could really see a difference in my fish within 3 weeks.
Well, I didn't have enough to get there. We're like 2 or 3 fees because, like I said, we're on a little sampler. So do you want to try it while you're taking your chag home? I went, yeah, why not? Just give it a try. It's a freebie anyway, isn't it? And like I said, we're gone. But I'm like, it's coming to the end of the season. There's no chance can I go out and buy a Senki now when I'm near enough going into winter mode. No. But that's because koi don't like rice. Mine don't get fed Rice Krispies, Gaz. I tell you what, I'll go and get it. Just to prove a point that it's not Rice Krispies. And this is where everything falls out. Just to prove a point, it's like I said, it's not the best, but I've still got a little bit of growth out of them. But that one, we're only what my koi dealer had because my other stuff fell out of my feeder. But there you go. So it's not Rice Krispies, Gaz. Yeah. But as you can tell on there anyway, it ain't going to last much longer, is it? So the choice is coming up very soon to what I want. Is it chuff sugar puff? Only because it's not Saki Akari on the ANC spectrum. It doesn't mean it's sugar puffs. Yeah. Because you missed it, didn't you? Because we both left alive at the exact same point, and I've just come back thinking, oh, crafted bit. Oh, it's not there.
But the truth be known, mate, I've left them something to look at.
Yeah. I haven't got that option. I don't have it by my window.
I'm gonna have a look at what's on the chat actually, if I can see it.
Because that's one that I was feeding, but it's still got an all right growth out of it, but it's not the best food, but it far means the least, the worst, and the vet it, so I won't be getting it again, like. But when you auto feeder decides when wind gets up that it fell in the pond and you run out of food. Spoke to my local car dealer at the time, and then he just went, I've got this one, and because you come all the time, just set a price, because he only just opened it. He said, obviously I can't sell it, so have it at this price. There you go, take it. I'm like, right, okay. Better than having nothing and feeding your fish nothing before the winter comes, in it. So
it feels quite nice out in the garden this time of night, though, for a change.
It is now that the weather's warm enough, but up here it's still probably a bit cold. But it is nice for it to be a change. That you sat out in your garden and you're not sat in the middle of your room where you've got that sort of like photography light over the top of you. Instead you've got industrial lights instead, haven't you? Did I win the what comp, Gaz? What competition? Because you want on the quiz.
He's had a fucking beer, hasn't he?
You what?
He's had a beer, hasn't he?
No idea. JPD S/S. Koi smash it, but I do feed every 2 hours 10 to 8 p.m. so they're waiting and ready. Like I said, I've got the bonsai giveaway. There wasn't no bonsai giveaway. It's just you taking the piss. Oh, because he asked me today, have you done your bonsais? Have you done this? Have you done that? And I'm like, so I just tried having a joke with him, and he went, you haven't actually done them, have you? I'm like, well, not yet. I've just done a bit of tidying, done this, done that, and then, like I said, between me and my partner, we've had to spend about 400 quid on cars today. So it's like, well, these bills stop going out and something come in a bit more. But it's cars for you, isn't it? But you can't complain that ain't a bad view. Now that the temperature warming up, and like you say, you can just sit there and watch them.
Nothing better. I mean, water's a bit shitty today because of, obviously, I've been messing around with it. So I've got to turn it off in a minute because it's just on the top up. It's just getting to the level now where it's time to turn that off. So,
you watch, you'll be on the live, and next minute you'll just see water slowly coming out of his window. Shit.
Well, my water level comes right to the top of the window. But I was going to put jump guards on, but then I don't like jump guards. So,
but to be fair, I've always gone by. You've seen how high a tall side fish can jump. So imagine how big a 60 cm koi can jump. So,
mate,
the jump guard's really high enough.
When I've netted, mate. Is she in there? Yeah. So the shower that my daughter Poppy won at the National 2 years ago. I went to net that up because it looked like it was having a bit of a sulk, and it actually you see it go, and over here it come, and it landed on the deck in about 10 foot away from the pond, like fucking Echo the dolphin.
Fucking hell.
I mean, flapping through the air. But, yeah, I've also had one that actually got under the decking. That big ugly shisui that's in there but I'll never get rid of that because that's a battle axe.
No, it's a beautiful. If you're trying to get rid of it, it should be a beautiful shisui. Anybody's welcome to come and get it.
I'm not trying to get rid of it. I don't want it. It's a decent size. It's about 65 cm. So, you know, it's a good sized fish. I don't want to get rid of that. That thing there with a red head, the one that's just going that way now, that's going.
That's your Kajaku, that, isn't it?
To be fair, it's supposed to have been a goshki, and I think it is a goshki, but it's an extremely poor quality goshki from Quenicoi. Again, I didn't buy it. It's one of them, you know, when you got upon them, people keep buying your fish because they think it's great. It's like,
well, I wish that was actually what people did for me, but no.
This is the shower here that decided to jump out.
The ghost. It's not a ghost ANC. It's bumming dogs or cat that I've got it because Dave's got a ghost. I haven't. It's just got the dogs and cats, and one's probably gone round kitchen or something, and it been because I heard it. I'm like, I'll just carry on anyway. And then ANC said, crazy food bill this season. If you told me I'd spend that much on koi food, I'd have told you to F off. Crazy how things change. I like Gaz's reply. I'm going to camp out next to ANC's this summer, and each time feeder goes off, I'm going to jump the fence and stick it in a bag in front of the feeder.
Well, that last season, mate, I'd done, right, and it's not a great deal of food for the amount of fish that I've got, but I was doing 15 kg a month.
Now,
you know, that's more than, I know I eat a lot before people start commenting.
No, nobody said out yet.
Yeah, well, I thought I'd get in there first, but I actually, it's probably about 3/4 what I put to my food budget for myself, for the family, like, so they eat better than I do, really.
I was doing the thing with treat as good as we treat our own family in some cases. But with me, I'll only feed what I can afford to feed because there's
quite rightly so. You know,
I've got me, my partner, and my 2 kids. Then there's the dogs, well, the animals in the house to feed, and obviously the koi. So, but hopefully the job I'm doing pays off as good as it can be. And then hopefully the koi food will then get a little bit better or something. Just only time will tell.
Hello, my girl.
No wonder you look bloated, Crafty, Gaz says.
He's on form tonight, isn't he?
Oh, he always is. Lolo. Where's the dog? Lolo. I don't know where this one's gone. I fed 10 koi, 52.5 kilos for about 5 months. Yeah. Forget that. Whoa. But saying that's took me. Oh, there you are. Come here. I can beat you this time, Crafty. Only one thing I could beat you on. If I can't beat you on koi, I can beat you on a dog. Yeah.
Mate, I've got 2 dogs.
I've got 3 now. Look at not even looking at camera. You're not like your dad, are you? But that has took me when I got it. It was about there. So through the whole of autumn to now, and that's all I've got left. So I'm not doing
what
too
food's
bad.
That?
That's some British brand that just says premium koi food on it.
What ingredients is in it, Dave?
In this, there's protein, crude fats, fibers and ash, vitamin. Oh, the composition: cereals, fish derivatives, vegetable protein extracts, derivatives of vegetable origin, yeast materials, spirulina, wheat, soya, toasted maize, gluten, wheat fish oil, and pepper. So not the best, but there is, like I said, there is. No, it's not sawdust.
It does say cereal on it, though.
Yeah, but still, you eat cereal as much as I do. Not really
It's bacon. You don't get this slim through eating cereal, mates.
And she is, and now she's probably, she's under my feet now, ANC. Description is, I don't know what sort of emoji that one is. The description is stinks, I think. I don't know. It's a weird one. But it will be changing, and that's just what we're listed on the. Anyone tried the new blanket answer blanket weed prevent? No, because the easiest way I actually got rid of mine, and it was by chance. I had a small amount of blanket weed that were about that long, and I thought I'm just going to treat the pond. I've got it anyway. It's a Coin Master Advantage. I'm going to put a dose of that in. The springs come in, liven them up, etc., etc. And it just took all the blanket weed out with it. I know it's not a clay and that, but I think with it caught in the water, it blocked out the UV for it to grow. Pinocchio. No, that's what it was. Description is Pinocchio. Oh, what you like, you, Simon, honestly. But, yeah, see what offers you might have on Go Food on the day, if you do have any, and see what it is compared to that I managed to get one or two up here. So all just depends. And then bulging eyes in it. Like trying to rip your eyes out, that emoji. He's trying to make me describe emojis now, you guys. Oh, what's going off today? Yeah. But yeah, I might actually try and see if I can try and do my live maybe when it gets a bit warmer, like I said earlier, down at the pond and see how it is. But going away from the PC and trying to do it all on the phone like Gaz has done, I don't know how he does it because everything's gone from where I can get it to where it's all going into a small screen like that.
Well, he don't. He uses his phone as a camera, doesn't he?
And as it and to read all the comments out.
No, he don't. He uses his PC to do that.
Not where, like, you know, when it were doing the PP on live.
Yeah. That's difficult.
And when he was doing the filter shed Sunday lives, that were all done on his phone with no PC thing.
When he's down at the filter house.
Yeah. Not from the shed. All right, the filter house. All right, guys. At least you've still got a filter house, or whatever you like to call it. But technically, it still is a shed. It's still got filtration in it, though. It's just the banter. He always gives it me, and I give him a bit back.
Yeah, Cal, is that a shed where I've got my filters? Right. Is it a shed where I keep my filters? Yeah. Yeah.
What am I supposed to be saying? I
don't know. Do you think it's a shed?
Oh no, it's not a shed, is it? It's like a filter house.
There you go.
But she said shed first.
No, but she probably got worried in case she said the wrong thing.
Yeah, because I never know what I meant.
Well, it doesn't matter if you said wrong thing, does it?
Look,
we need a live from the filter house back this season, Gaz. So there you go. That's what ANC is saying that to you, Gaz. It's a shed. That's what Gaz says it is, Crafty. It's a shed. Yeah.
It's the house for a filter.
Well, yeah, and I still haven't got one. Or pump room. Yeah, you could call it. I suppose it's whatever you want to call it. Or mine. I just
what?
Just a box. Yeah.
You ain't having a fire.
Yeah.
No.
You name it when it starts, and it will be done. Yeah. Exactly.
No, not until that's all moved.
Yeah.
I ain't moving it.
And then it's getting told off. Getting told off live on air.
See, I'm getting told off live on air, everyone's saying.
I'm not getting told off.
Don't be blaming me.
He likes to think he's Mr. Boss and his word goes, but it doesn't always do it that way.
See, I'm getting blamed for his own arguments now.
I don't argue in this house, mate.
We don't.
Guys, it's fun to watch when you do those. It's fun watching Gaz's lives anyway, because you always learn something, and I've personally learned a lot from Gaz and his guests on his show, and just Gaz in general, and it's just nice. And then obviously you get people like Crafty, then that that come on and then show off all these lovely fish, and then you're like, God damn, I want one. And then next minute, I'm in the event.
Yeah, look what you got looking forward to. It's better than going on holiday, mate, isn't it?
Well, it is, to be fair, when I get together with Gaz, with Vicky, and everyone, it's just nice. It's something different that you don't get to do every weekend. So it's really nice. That's it, Crafty. You're in the filter house tonight, Jigsy says.
I probably am, like.
And plus, I thought you were meant to be doing your head bouncer job. That's why you wanted the quiz, but you're not, not doing your job, are you, as a bouncer? You're still watching me. I don't mind.
Who's that, Jigsy?
Yeah. She says, when's the quiz going to be on? I've got to go and do my bouncing job. Oh,
made of rubber.
Like that.
Making rubber balls.
Yeah. I'm saying nothing with that one.
Bet rubber fire. You're not having a fire.
Why not?
Because I've just cleaned my pond out.
Okay.
And you can smack my fish
It's
out.
nice to see everyone's pond, koi, and filter sheds with eyes. Yeah, all right, it's not some people don't have filter sheds. All right. Evening, Wally's Family Adventures. Evening, fella. How's it going? That's it. A new one, so it's going well at my end, and hope all is well your end. And now it's going in because you're going to smell a bonfire.
Jamaican curry for tomorrow.
Start at 9:30. What is it? Is it a start outside? Is it a start out here? Oh, out there. Oi, stop it. That's just the dog's created. See, look, even get a new position now on his cameras. He's not even sat there no more. When you're getting your filter house, well, what would you guys say in the comments? Would you prefer a kahako fish in a pond, or would you prefer dog, Josh, or would you prefer a fish, or would you prefer a filter house? No, that's a tough call. That Lolo, come in, dogs.
Lulu. What sort of dog is it, Dave?
Staffy.
Stuffy.
Oh, I didn't sound like a staffy.
Neats. Come here. Come on. Yeah.
They've got 3 staffs.
Stop acting like you like me.
Come here.
No, he does actually.
Yeah. A start. When he gets his finger out. Yes, all right.
Oi.
Yeah.
It's soft as shit, mate.
They are. All of them are. My 2. When Aaron come to my house and so did Gaz, all they wanted doing wanted stroking. They're not good guard dogs.
Oh, he is.
But all mine ain't. Somebody could knock at the door, come in, and they'll just say, take what you want, as long as I get a stroke. I'm like, no, don't be like
just
that.
let rip, and it stinks.
Lolo, come on, you want to be famous? Come here. Don't start moaning and groaning now.
Pops, move that box.
There you go, Gaz.
And push that chair in.
There you go. Go on then. So, yeah, she's I think like 10 weeks or 13 weeks. I can't remember off the top of my head. And then filter house, and you got always a kahaku. Get your puppies out. Yeah.
That's what somebody's just written, Cal.
Mine's not keen with strangers. Mine ain't that bothered. ANC, you know, they sort of are guard dogs. They will aware as if somebody's about. Because believe it or not, the middle-aged dog, the other staff, used to take her carp fishing with me, and she said she meant to be 100% deaf. Soon as someone were close to the bivvy on an evening, I knew they were coming out because I could see them. She would open, she would alert, and she alerted me that somebody were coming. But she had to have an operation when she was only 3 weeks old to get her ear canals removed. And she says, I'm sorry, but unfortunately your dog's going to be 100% deaf and should not be able to hear. We're like, oh, God. But as soon as you open a wrapper, poof, she's there. Tin, poof, she's there. You shout her name. Oh, no, I'm deaf. It's always the way.
Where is she? There or there?
There.
There. Oh, okay.
Yeah.
There.
It's not a Jack Russell, Gaz. It's a Staffordshire Bull Terrier. Oh, Staffies, however you want to say it. I've got the American Bully. Wife has a commie dog Sharpie thing. No idea.
Is it Sharpie Pops? What do they look like?
Sharpie, they're like.
I don't know what they look like neither.
Or are they the hippo ones?
You wouldn't come in my house. No, I'll just jump fence and just open your feeder, take your cow food, and jump back over the fence before your dog got out. Or I'll just take the feeder and go home.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. I would ANC used to keep neo mastiffs like horses. No idea. I've only ever had staffies.
What about the hoblighter, Cal? The hoblighter.
I've only had staffies and a Yorkshire Terrier when I was younger. Oh, it's full of wrinkles.
Such a joke. Looks like our last chewing a toffee.
What?
And this is where he is definitely going to be in the filter house or in the dog house. Stop it. Yeah. But yeah, it's it's nice to have new things. It were mainly my partner that decided to have another dog. So she gets a dog, I get a fish. So it's a win-win, isn't it?
Hang on a minute. You should get 2 fish.
Oh yeah. Well, it depends if she's watching. That's why I'm saying nothing. But if I do, and the price is right, then we'll just see what happens. Never say never, and never until you see.
Got the Balding Reefer on and Dex Takeaway the other week.
No, because I don't. This is the thing. I do Saturday Night Live. I don't watch boring telly.
Oh, okay.
When did you get that puppy, Dave? Is this the one you was? Yes, Gaz.
Get off of there, you.
But didn't pay for it, mate. Oh God. Oh. No one's gonna nick Saki out of my feeder. Hey, it depends, doesn't it? It depends. If there's a few people there, one could chuck it to other, and then one's gonna get a risk. They've got to take the risk, aren't they? And somebody's gonna be by fence so the dog can't get it. So weird. But this is the thing, we're just an animal family. Like I say, we've got 3 dogs, 2 blooming cats, and then I've got 9 koi in there. I've got 1 koi in tropical tank, and God knows how many tropical fish in the same tank. The house is full of animals, but it makes it, especially having a tank in your house. You know, it's only a tropical tank. It is actually quite therapeutic. If in winter when you can't go out to your own pond when it's freezing.
I could see my pond from where I'm sat now, like the window.
Oh yeah, well it's all right for some. Mine's like 30-foot down garden.
Yeah, my pond's about 30 foot from where I'm sat.
you've got where you can, you've got your window, and then you've got patio doors to them straight down. Whereas I don't. Well, I won't mind.
Go and make a fire.
Yeah, well, you can sit back out there. It'd be nice and warm then.
You stink of smoke, don't you?
Yeah, but you just go in the shower afterwards. It's right.
Yeah, but it just stinks to play. I'll just have a game of FIFA, I think.
Oh, who likes football? My God.
Hang on a fucking minute. You put a football question in your quiz.
Yeah, but I'm not a football fan.
Well, put it in your quiz then.
Because people will know the answer.
And it's about fucking Mount Kilimanjaro and the River Nile. And
well, the thing is,
of Australia.
You can't have every week where it's correlated questions, because eventually all the questions related to Koi are going to run out.
Really not.
They are when you're searching the internet and you're trying to find everything. The way that works, you've got to try so people can do bits and pieces, and it's took me about 3 hours to do all that.
Really?
Yeah, because I've got to research it. Got to research it and then make sure that the answers I put in are the correct answers, because you never know if they are 100% correct, and you've got to verify it and do this, do that bit. So it's not just simply because like I tried that first ever quiz and that went so pants, and then
it was a good effort, mate.
Whereas now it's down to a T, and it's even got its own little intro video as well. So it's all good.
Well, I am a millionaire.
Well, I don't think none of us that keep koi ponds are millionaires, are we?
No, I've just seen the balls drop from the lottery. I am a millionaire.
Oh, so you still got to go to work tomorrow?
Yeah, I have actually. I'm not looking forward to that. I could really have a day off. My missus keeps saying, when you're going to do the patio. I've got Alan Tate messaging me daily saying, don't forget to render.
Yeah, but that's the banter that you're just going to carry on for the sake of carrying it on, so he can keep messaging you. So it's reminding him to still contact you. Oh, that's what you're doing, aren't you?
Mate, honest to God, I think I'll be 60 by the time my brother's ready to come and do it.
Well, why not just build a small wall somewhere that nobody can see that you're going to knock down, and just try rendering it yourself?
Like that. My brother's a renderer by trade, mate. He could, you know what I mean? Why would I? Because he'll only come and say, that looks shit.
Well, if you would have come and done it the first time, it wouldn't look like this, would it?
I know, mate. That's what I say. It's like, you know.
Well, why not, as A&C put there? Why not clad it instead?
The missus don't want it. I wanted it. I was looking at cladding. I was actually looking at. So if you have a look in the shop, right behind the tills, we've got reclaimed pallet wood that's been sanded back and treated.
Yeah.
And it looks absolutely fantastic. And I said to our lass about doing it. I said, "Oh yeah, that looks nice," which means that looks shit.
Ah.
You know, she wouldn't want to upset me. Oh yeah, I think that looked really nice. But that's as much as she said, which means she's not on board.
See you later, Jigsy. Yeah, well, that's the thing. When I see a nice fish, and I go, "What do you think of this fish, love?" As soon as she says, "Oh, that's nice, I like that," I go and buy it. So now she just goes, "No." And she won't tell me if she likes the fish or not. But like with the growing event you're doing, I said, I've already bought the ticket for it. She went, "Oh, that one's quite nice. Oh, that one's quite nice." I said, "Yeah, but there's 50, tickets there. And if he's doing it the way he did it last year, knowing my luck, I'll be towards the back end." She went, "Yeah, the luck we're having lately, yeah, you're going to be one of the back end if they are doing it that way."
Well, it's just going to be drawn at random, mate, isn't it?
Yeah.
So
quick, Rudley, Dave, I think your last, just say you're popping to the gents. Hey? I don't know if you're saying that to me or you said it to Aaron. I'm confused. you know, it'd be nice to see a few people in your shop, you know, and it'd be nice to watch, like you've said on Gaz's live many times, watch how they actually develop.
Yeah, it's the latter part for me. What they turn into, and how successful people are, and what they do with them is the bit that I'll look forward to. So,
no, Gaz, we was going to be going at Seaside, but then the car needed fixing, so no. And then ANC put there, how many koi, how many tickets?
45 tickets. There's 51 koi, but I'll put 45 tickets on just in case people want to buy on the day.
And also, have you been asleep, ANC? He said it many a times on Gaz's live. Where have you been?
Give them a bollocking, son. Come on.
Why not? They bollock me for not having all koi questions. We're only on your live for the quiz, but it's nice. You got to have a bit of banter between everyone, haven't you?
Well, what is this a picture of? A fucking daffodil. Who the fuck don't know what a daffodil looks like?
Well, you never know. I've got to put a few in there so at least everyone can at least get a question right. It's educational as well as a competition, you see. A bit of everything, so at least people can at least get one question right.
Dave, you are going to be remembered for asking the pub quiz question, what is this flower? A daffodil, a tulip, a pansy, or a dandelion? Do you know what I mean?
Well, you've got to try something. See what I mean? You know, you can't. You've got to come up with a quiz, and then you get people like him. You know, that's going bolder quicker than you can say the word bold. You know, that's why he's keeping it here. You're going bolder quicker than me, Crafty.
Mate, I was going bald when I was 23, mate.
I'm 30, and I'm still keeping as much on top as I can.
Yeah, well, I promise you, mate, it goes quick.
Yeah, don't keep reminding me because Gaz is bad enough at reminding me.
I've got nearly a RoboCop haircut. I've just got this little forehead muff that refuses to go.
Gaz, are you catching up, Dave? Well, no, because I've still got it all at the front. If I just had that like Mohican look, then possibly, yeah.
Saskia's gone for a shit.
50 Gaz put 50 koi, unsure about the amount of tickets. And then Aaron put there, I think he said, yeah, so there's 45 tickets, but there's 51 koi.
And Fujio from NND is a judge.
Come on, people. Crafty says it on Gaz's live every Thursday. Yeah. Oh, there you go. Now they're coming back again. It's like this. Come on, then. I'll give you one. You give me one. Trust me, Dave. From this angle, you're catching up. God.
You are, mate. You are. You're slightly balding on your forehead, mate. You're just covering it up with the length of your hair.
Oh, hang on. If I can't now because it's all gel because I've had to get me drive provisional before anybody starts saying renewed. So I had to make it look good for the future.
You're look like
the next
guy
10 years.
Out of that Bruce Willis film, The Fifth Element, that combs it over. But that's what you're going to look like.
No, because if I have to start combing it over all the time, it's just going to go gone.
I think you'd pass well as somebody out of the Edwardian period, mate.
Oh, thanks.
As you sit right now.
Recession head. It's not a forehead, it's a 5 head.
It's a 5-finger head. 5-finger forehead. That's
I've got 3 fingers.
I've only got a 4-finger still.
And is Mrs. N disagreeing? It sounded like your missus won't disagree in there.
No, that's my daughter. She's out there building a fire.
My God. And then they're all going to come in stinking, and you're like, oh, God, no.
What is it? Give me a drink then, love, or what?
No,
No, that's it, but laughing faces. That's
Saying
what it's about on a
funny.
Saturday night. Just having a laugh, having a giggle, just a general chit chat, correlator sometimes, and a banter between everyone.
I think A&C should come on.
Well, I've asked them before. I'm like, no.
Mate,
Crafty, you have 8 fingers. No, he's got 10.
Where are you
You're
going?
going to look like Crafty next year, Dave. No, because I can't grow the beard good enough. Because then I look like Abraham Lincoln, and it just does not suit me. With a bit. I wanted a nice long beard,
bit like Saddam Hussein when he got captured.
Yeah, I did want to go for the Tony Stark look, but it doesn't grow and doesn't go that way, so I can't.
Mate, pencil it on. That's what women do with their eyebrows.
No, rather not. Crafty, we call that haircut a Dr. Robot
Dr.
kick.
Robotnik from Sonic the Hedgehog.
I think, Crafty, tell her to get the jet wash ready to put it out.
You're having a fucking bubble, mate.
Yeah.
I'll tell you, she'll be poking it all night. And then she'll say, "Can you go and see if it's out?"
Then everyone's got laughing faces. Hang Dave, at least Crafty's beard straight, unlike your. Mine is straight, you cheeky sod.
Cheers, Paul. A good grey beard. It's like
them lot, guys, Aaron and all them lot. Go, shave it all off. No, because I look like I'm like 12, and I'm not going back that. Tony Stark, my ass. If it went round here and grew down, it'd be all right, guys. But it never
Tony
does.
Stark.
Tell me if my phone rings. Thank you.
You see this lot? This is how you save money. Jam jar glasses, mate.
I think Crafty suits his DT. Looks like Steve McDonald from Corrie. Unfortunately, I don't watch soaps, so I don't even know who the heck you're on about.
Dino, don't even start, mate. Have you seen your fucking mop top, lad?
Well, they said it on my live last week.
Kevin Keegan off the 80s, mate.
Well, have you ever watched when you were a bit heart attack and there was that little grey clay model? He even said that's what it looks like.
Morph.
Hang on. And then says, "Is that moonshine?"
Oh, I wish it was.
You'll just see Crafty pass out, and then it won't be at work tomorrow.
No, I will be at work tomorrow.
You should always have at least one day off a week, though, shouldn't you?
Yeah, but having a weekend off or a weekend day off is a bit of a no-no.
But you're going to do it anyway.
Mate, I do about 70 hours a week, you know.
I do 39 a week at minute, but I'm going to start doing a bit of overtime so I can start doing a few more things. And then Dino, I've just said it suits yours, Crafty, you divvy.
Oh, yeah, but you said I look like Steve McDonald.
No, it says, if you look, it says, I think Crafty suits his. DT looks like Steve McDonald from Corrie.
So I don't take it back, but I apologise for getting it wrong. You still look like fucking Kevin Keegan off the 80s, mate. That's all I'm saying.
Oh, God. Oh, dear. And it's been
thank you.
A fantastic live. It seems we're all talking about beards and my hair going bald, and my phone keeps going for a chit. It says it's charging, and the next minute it says it's not charging because I'm trying to charge it off a PC. So, yeah. Oh, hang on. One last comment before forget it. I was being nice, Crafty. It looks like it's a go ahead banger on his face. You know. Or is it a gourmet? I don't know. No, when you get Dino,
nothing wrong with a dead badger on your face, mate.
Don't you dare! Don't I dare! What? Well, the only way this live's going to carry on if someone like you does come on. That's just a hint there. It's not like you don't know how to do these lives, is it? Because for some reason it don't want to bloody charge off of the.
Off of the.
Night, Dave. Then you get laughing faces from Dino. Well, I'll go and find my actual phone socket and then it'll be my plug socket. And then
Go and find it. It's very piss poor performance, that is, mate.
No, is it chuff? I am. When you're
chuff,
trying to
lad?
do all this,
No.
There we go.
When
Some
I
proper
lived near
charge.
all, they used
Plug
to say
socket
it like that.
charge.
No.
Proper Yorkshire, mate.
Fucking
Oh, don't you
skippers.
start, Gaz, again. Because then he'll say, I'm not proper Yorkshire. Yeah.
live
Dino
near
with a lot of laughing faces. Dave's bedtime. No, it's not my bloody bedtime. Only because during the week, now that I've started this new job, I have to be up at 5:30, right? So I've got to get a good few hours keeping, and also I'm working a lot harder because it's somebody actually I do want to work for now. So yeah, when you do want to work for somebody,
what are you actually doing, Dave? Not a lot.
I'm a fabricator welder, so it's a lot of hands-on and in welding stuff, fabricating, more fabrication work now than welding.
It's not hard graft, man. You just put a sheet of metal on something and turn a wheel.
Hit
it with an hammer and hit it with a little bit of a zap.
It's not as easy as that. Honestly,
of course it is, mate. I've seen that Orange County choppers, mate.
It's honestly, it's a lot harder. And there's more lifting than that. He plays with sparklers. If work would allow it, but I don't think they would, I would bring everybody to work with me, and I'd film for half an hour at what I do with my job. And obviously, Polly won't let me.
This is what we have to put up.
I've never done a live. That's my twin brother. Is a right knobhead. Well, at least it's only a small. I thought they'd just put a load of stuff. Yeah. See, be all right. I thought it was like a big fire where they just dumped a load of stuff.
That's no. That I built in lockdown out of a disused washing machine drum.
Yeah.
I welded some legs on the bottom of it.
Oh, right. Well, this is a point. I was going to say, now that you've mentioned that, I want to see your welding skills.
Mate, it's a washing machine drum. I ain't going to make it look pretty. I might just fucking zap the legs on. Do they stick? Done. Job's a good one.
Hey, see, why so close to the pond?
Why not?
Well, you think a bit of free heat? It won't be a lot, but still might get a bit of free heat.
You know what I mean? For a bit of woodlands on the pond, it goes out. They eat ash anyway.
Dino, I've got a full head of hair like Warburton's toasted loaf.
Mate, you got more hair than soft Mick, mate.
Dave, I'm a fab welder, a duct. I was going to say a duct fitter. Oh, God, here we go. The real GKP. Please stand up.
Fucking, mate, you're such a northerner.
What's not wrong with us northerners?
I won't go that far.
Oh, God.
How's it going, David?
Not too bad. I bet you've been playing your game.
Is this the confessions of a Saturday night YouTuber then?
No.
Well, I thought I'd just come. We've been and picked up a new puppy.
Have you?
No.
It's not about me. No, that
What about it?
was
Kept that long quiet, did you not?
for a bit, yeah.
Have you got a puppy cage for it, bud?
No.
If you want, let me know. If you need one, I've got two in my attic. So if you do need one, give us a shout. Don't go buying one. I've got two.
Oh, no. I won't be going buying one, but means
I've got a smaller one and then one that it can grow into. So if you want either, mate, you're welcome to them. Or you can make use of one and borrow it, whichever you wish.
She seems to be doing quite well. She's doing well with other two that we have.
She's a staffy.
My missus has just set herself on fire. That's Minnie.
She's a staffy, Dave. They don't do well. They get bored quick, and then they like to chew. You know, they like to chew.
Yeah, well, she's got plenty of toys. Plenty of toys. Oh, there is other toys, obviously. She's got loads of them.
Other toys, dogs' toys are available. Good evening, Crafty. How's it going, bud?
I'm good.
I'm good, mate. Yeah. I want to tell your lass if you're going to get jet wash out, she can finish that fence off.
Then can she fuck, man? I'll cut the fucking plug off it so she can't use it.
Have you? I believe you as well.
Fucking have, mate. Fucking mess she made with it.
Yeah, if you need one though, Dave, just let us know, mate. Don't go buy one because
like I said, well, you've seen her anyway.
There, look, see you and see. You've not got a puppy cage. Good luck. She's ready until she starts teething. Never proper teeth come through, mate.
When we've had the youngest dog that we've got, she was never in a puppy cage, and she was right. So whether we just had the lucky one.
I've already heard her 4 times in background, mate. She's a dominant bitch, so watch it.
Mate, when we got our little Freya, mate, my missus wouldn't let me go to fucking bed. She wouldn't put her in a cage, and I had to sleep on the couch with her. Just because the Staffy was a right arsehole and didn't really like her when she first got in.
Yeah, they do tend to be a bit that way, mate, don't they, Staffers at first? And after a couple of weeks, then they pine like crazy when they're not around.
Yeah, totally true.
Well, that's it. That's one of the only good things is I go to work, and then my partner just obviously gets up with kids, takes them to school, and school's only 5-minute drive away, if that. Comes back and she's here all day with puppy, and then mother-in-law looks after kids when she goes to work, and then I'm home within an hour. So there's always somebody at home all the time, so it's never left on its own. Neither of the other two that are a pain in the bum, aren't you? But we love you. Don't give you that look. When dogs give you them sort of like puppy eyes, but it's not the puppy, but they still give it same eyes. Like, no. But yeah, toiletry, that's going well. Started off with a few pads in towards the hallway, and then now she goes outside.
Now she's made her way to the bedroom.
Door. First night, 3 morning. I'm like, oh no, I'm not having this.
The worst thing is that little howl that they do when they do that puppy dog cry. The staff it's summer. Oh God, it goes through you, man. Does that noise?
And then for some reason, I woke up one morning, bloody dog's in next to me. I'm like, oh no, I'm not doing this. Right, back downstairs. I'm not having it upstairs just to stop howling. My God, no, because then it's going to get used to coming upstairs, and I don't want that.
It was Simon saying they remind me of love plasterboard walls. So I tiled it in the end. There's something. there's something in that in the lime that dogs like than what's in plasterboards. Same as like normal plasterboards. A lot of dogs end up chewing it and eating it. There's minerals in it that they have a bit of a taste for.
Yeah, at the fireplace.
My mum and dad's chewed patio door frame and everything. Ended up making a big.
Mum and dad chewed the patio door.
My mum and dad's dog did the same. They were a Staffy cross, and it chewed half at bloody patio wall and door frame out and everything. Seats out the glass where it had exposed it all.
Well, when we got the first dog that we sort of rescued, she did that in the old council house that we had. She chewed like an all like this big in wall, and it just found straw at the back of it. And I'm like, we've got to leave this house in the next 2 weeks to go to where we live now. How the heck am I going to cover this and repaint it so it doesn't look like there's a hole in the wall? So I had to just get loads of blooming polyfiller and whatever I could to then fill it in, sand it off, paint it all, make it look like brand new. And then the people that inspected it when we moved out were trying to make us pay £250 for a bit of fluff that were aside at sink. So I got away with that job, but because of a bit of fluff on side, they were going to charge £250 because of a fluff.
Oh dear.
Yeah. So I had to tell them, I'm not paying you for fluff.
Should have fucking hoovered, mate. That's what you should.
Yeah, we had to take all the carpets, so everything else. It was just, but the people that lived there before left all the laminate flooring and left everything. But we had to rip everything up.
When you doing giveaway then?
There ain't no giveaway. It's just you thinking there's a giveaway.
I thought you were doing. I thought they were a giveaway tonight. No.
Well, that JJ's got to contact me because they got 100% on the quiz. But I asked them to email me, but I don't know.
Well, yeah, I mean,
gonna do one.
That difficult daffodil question, though. I'm pretty sure that must
oh, don't you start as bad as Crafty now.
That must have thrown him a bit. That
fucking daffodils and tulips, mate. I tell you.
Well, I bet you weren't. I would say I bet you wasn't watching at that point, but I bet you actually was.
You're right, Dave. At that point, I was shooting people in Rust. So
yeah.
Oh, you've been on COD.
No. If you want to jump, let me know next time you're on COD. I'll jump on you.
I'm going on in a minute.
Right,
well, I could come off here and I can play COD and all. I've got it.
We'll get on.
Right, we're all going now. We're all playing COD. See,
we can get about 4 or 5 of us on it right end of night, mate. 6 of us, in fact.
I'm fucking shit hot at COD.
Oh, hang on a minute. I bet he's on controller, guys, isn't he? On PlayStation or Xbox.
Oh my God! Everybody's good on a PlayStation and an Xbox. You all got all of him.
Shut the fuck up, man! You lot all have cheat bots.
No, we don't.
See through walls and no fucking. You know what I mean? I've seen
What
it.
with these glasses? They're not that big.
Aye. Leave him alone.
Shoot him with VR.
VR plastic. Oh God.
So what's the topics for the discussion this evening then, David?
Well, it would just
for
I'm still watching for the giveaway. You get to keep DT.
Tony, I'm coming to take one of those plants. Just drop us a text next time, Tony. If you buy next weekend, if you haven't done all those bonsai trees, I'm going to take one week by week and I'm going to prune it up and put it back into its real shape of what it should be and bring them back.
Oh, here we go.
The beautiful plants, Dave. The beautiful trees. they need to be kept looking good.
Yeah, yes.
What bonsai?
His mate, I swear to God, he's got some. Well, he had some good ones. Now he's just got 6 bushes.
No,
they're no longer bonsai. They're 24 foot tall.
No, they're 20 foot tall.
Did you just swear on your own show then, David?
I've sworn a few times tonight. Yes,
I did.
That's Crafty, the bad influencer.
Fuck you, man. I don't
care. They're amazing. They are. He got them, and there was absolutely. Yeah, see, that's what staffers do. Just lig down on sofa. It's just as if to say, "Oh, God damn it, man! I just got that bit warm."
Yeah.
You can guarantee he farted before he left, then as well.
Stuff will stink.
You done it earlier. That's better on your bed.
Oh no, that's gone. There we go.
If you service them all, I can take one.
Love, stop it. Look at his face now. Stop it.
I could just make one really look really good and just trim others up into a ball. There you go, Dave. Got 5 pom-poms.
What have you done now? You're going to see him. He's going to be like, what's your address? Right, I'm coming tomorrow. Now.
I've saved your address, David. So, right, serious question. When we do it, Filter Shed, your fans want to
it'll be after, but it's going to be
because
after.
everybody's sick of watching you move those boards. Saying, just a minute while I open shed up. You took piss out of my shed. It's not that big in here, is it?
You didn't watch that video, did you, Crafty? I went to Gaz's for just to see how he was and see his pond and that. And with the way that it was filmed at that time, and I thought, I'll just go in and have a look. Oh, Filter Shed doesn't look as big as what it actually looks like on camera. And he went, you cheeky sod.
Mine's not very big, man. I didn't want it big. It just hides your filters.
What about your shed?
Well, it's her shed, mate. I've got the garage.
You're back.
How did we go off? Did we drop off?
I don't know, because I think it's because I night then. I think it's because I took piss.
Whose filter shed is the smallest? David's. You can't even get inside it. In fact, his
No.
filter only just fits inside it.
Well, yeah, because that's what it was built for. It was built just to have a bit of a cover on top. Leave me alone.
Have you
But
looked into anywhere for getting hold of? What do you want to do? Do you want to make a stud frame up and just build a shed, or do you want to
rather that? But I have seen it, a metal shed, but obviously I'll still have to.
That sounds like it'll be warm.
And insulate it, and then
you don't want a metal shed, Dave.
They just sweat. They just sweat up with condensation in there all the time.
Mate, but they're even hard to build, mate. They are the shittest things in the world to build.
Yeah, I've built one before.
With nuts and
Told
bolts.
me motorbiking, and half the holes didn't line up.
And the screws are like fucking 3 mil big.
Yeah.
Trying to fuck that, mate.
And you cheeky sod, George.
Evening, Mr. Whitehead.
Yeah. And good evening, Daz. Hope you're well, mate. Yeah.
Good evening, George. In case you are wondering, mate, we're on Dave's line. So ANC said, "Are you going to start doing the Sunday live from the filter shed?" I will definitely 100% be doing that and continuing doing it. The only reason why I actually stopped doing it was just purely because it's not as easy to be getting around and doing with your fish and what have you, and less disturbance, when it's freezing cold. That was the only reason why I knocked it off. But now I've got a heater in there and I can get my shed to 59 degrees. I can do it anytime. It's awesome. But yeah, I'll definitely start doing them again.
Evening, gentlemen. I use that term very loosely. Oh, God, Daz. What you like, you? And that person has contacted me, I believe. So, yeah, I probably said.
What did they win, Dave? You're going to send them a DT keyring?
I didn't know, because they were limited edition, so it'll be a DT.
You could send out a sample of your high quality premium koi food.
Oh, don't you start with this cereal bollocks again.
Yeah, send them some Rice Krispies.
It did say
it's not that bad. I'm still on growth. So it can't be rice. Well, it can't be that bad of a Rice Krispie if they're still getting growth. Wait till the better weather guards makes sense.
That's what I think, because then you can get. I mean, everybody's garden looks a bit cack, doesn't it, when it comes to winter months and what have you? Everything's all dropped off, died back and what have you. So when everybody's gardens are kicking back into height of summer or back into spring, beginning of summer, everything's starting to look nice and flowering up again. I think I'll start doing it again. That way, then we can get. It was really nice. I enjoyed looking at everybody else's, because we got quite a few people come on and show some lovely ponds, man, filtration systems, and if nothing else, it gives everybody a bit of inspiration of what to do and how they've built their own. I thought it was good. I enjoyed that.
And like Vicky put there, as long as you don't leave it on all night again.
Yeah, and melted my eyeballs out my head when I opened that shed door. Shed door, Dave, not filter house door. Shed door.
Well, as soon as I said shed, and then everyone started going, "Oh, well, I think it's not a shed."
That shed was my grandparents' summer house, and it used to have like a little veranda in front of it, and they used to have a chair at either side. So, although it's just a shed, it ain't just a shed to me, because obviously they're both not here anymore. And my granddad said, "Make use of it and take it if you want." So,
Crafty, a question from Daz, because I know you want to tell it at the same time. Have you still got any of them shadows left, and how do I book one? Well, I think Gaz has give you.
I'm going to send you his number, Daz. Well, in fact, I'll get it tomorrow instead, because I know what you like. If I send it, you'll go, "I got it, I received it," even though it'll be sat in your inbox with those other 400
Is he
messages.
paying cash?
Yes, knowing Daz.
On the day?
Yeah. Does he get a 20% discount for cash?
Does he
cost
fuckers
more?
like?
Yeah. Sorry, Daz. Tried.
And then Vibes Aquatics. What other species do you all add to your koi ponds? Well, I don't
Nothing, mate.
Nothing. Neither.
This is the UK. We don't get temperatures warm enough to really add anything. Some people put in sturgeon and stuff, but
I've got pleco.
You got pleco in yours?
I did have 2 sailfin pleco, but when I fell down the sump and then fell into me air source heat pump, I had to turn the heat pump off, and they died because I couldn't get the fucking temperature of the water here.
Yeah, they're not a very good fish to put in ponds though, because I watched what's that guy called, Dave?
Which one?
Young lad from America that does all about tropical fish and koi and everything.
I don't know. But well, you're having a thing.
I've forgotten his name, but he put in some plecos in his pond, and it was a concrete pond that he'd done, and he had it fully painted out and lined out and everything all inside it, and they chewed through the color the liner and into the concrete, man. It made pond leak. Yeah, but there was a decent size plecos as well, like concrete munchers. There you go. Daz said it there. Yeah,
Daz just put yes, Crafty Cash is king if that's okay with you.
Happy, more than happy for that, mate.
And then plecos are concrete munchers.
Yeah, it's got the wild mollies, rainbows, darters, bluegills. They're all invasive species, mate, that we don't have over here.
Yeah, like you say, we don't have none of them over here. It's just we just put koi in our ponds, or like you say, you have.
They won't live anywhere. They'd die with temperatures. They won't be able to handle our temperatures over here. Especially like your bluegills.
I think the only ones that we possibly
mollies you probably could. I think mollies can go down to pretty cool temperatures, but you'd have to bring them in winter months.
It was like you said, the new crazy Thomas Abbas, how people put, like that ginger pond keeper puts rud and
Thomas Abbas, hard as nails, aren't they? Them, to be fair.
Yeah.
So there you go, Vibes. Hopefully that sort of answers your question. Over here, we don't really put out else in our koi ponds other than koi, but other people do put roads in.
In ponds, we do goldfish, orf,
shubkins,
shubs, comet. Some people do red roach, gudgeon, and then obviously your carp and sturgeon.
Yeah.
That's about all, really.
They'd all have bluegills with our temps.
They would. They would. They would for sure.
Oh God! But it's it just shows you how much of a difference that what they can put in their ponds in America because of the temperatures compared to what we can possibly put in ours.
Yeah, you could do
different, aren't they?
Vicky's saying there, the rice fish. You could also have the white cloud mountain minnows and danios because they're all cold water fish. They're from mountain ranges where it's a lot cooler.
We have rice fish in the shop. We sell them mainly in the aquarium side.
Yeah.
And look, it looks like Crafty's ready for bed before Dave is ready for bed. So at least I'm not going to be the first one going to bed.
I've been grafting all day, mate, not making fucking questions.
We thought, to be honest, Dave, you'd have a special intermittent break while you had a nap.
Sorry.
Does he like to have a kip? Yeah.
No, he likes to have a disappear every now and again.
Thank you so much. Me got a run by. Well, nice to have your question, Vibes, but no, thanks for joining.
I caught a bit of your live over week as well, mate.
Just keep it simples.
That's all right. Any topics then? What we got to talk about, Dave?
But
how's everybody's fish doing with the upping and downing in temperatures?
Well, my lemon hour whack is starting to be a bit funny again, but whether it's just because it is temperatures, I'm going to scrape it tomorrow and just double check. But
is it laying?
It lays there for a bit, and then when I've been at pond for a bit, or I'll just then it's all right, and then when I walk away, it's still all right. It's just as it's moments, whether it is just temperature, I don't know. Question.
I'm doing a bit of research into that this week, mate. So
Yeah.
I'll hopefully be able to have a bit more info for you, Dave.
Thank you, Crafty. I'm
40%.
getting 210 litre water, but how much cape? There you go. So I don't even need to ask the one because as I was trying to read it, Gaz has already answered it for you.
What did you say, Gaz?
He said there he's putting 210 litre water, but how much K1 or K1 micro, which is best? Do you know? Do you think I can get it in a water? But how much do you think I could get in a water book? I said about 40%.
Yeah, so the main thing you got to look at there is what air pump you can afford to put with it.
Yeah, you want to get a good turning over as well.
Yeah, because if it's not powerful enough, it won't do the job that it's supposed to.
Wants to be a good rolling boil.
Yes, not. And that's where some people go wrong. They have it far too vigorous. It just needs to.
It don't want to be bouncing out and hitting roof. It just wants to be turning and rolling. Yeah.
Yeah, just nice and steady away.
Koi is not so simple for most people, Simon. It is not. Well, for me, 99% of the koi hobby is simple. It's when you get to a problem, how you're gonna resolve that problem and how you. Sorry, I just got a message come up then because I think it might be gifted to you. Sorry, that's the thing is then when you find the problem, resolving the problem. But other than that, but that's my opinion of it.
I've lost 2. Of that, that fish that I took out that I said wasn't looking too cracker, just drops it. Yeah, drops it. It's all swollen up, pine coned up like crazy. And
did you scrape that before it went?
Did I scrape it before I went in? No, mate, I didn't. It's to be fair, when I actually looked at it and putting it in, I thought this don't look too cracker. It did. It was all right for a day or two after, and then I noticed scales were starting to come up. I thought if I start scraping that, I'm just going to be popping scales left, right, and centre. So I left it be, seeing what it's done.
Drops is normally a secondary infection, mate.
Yeah, it is, mate.
So you probably. I think that was the weak fish in your pond, mate, that was creating issues. To be perfectly honest.
But it's gone.
That's right. I've got plenty more you can buy, mate.
To be fair, it was one that me and Daz wanted to see how it had come on, and it didn't do anywhere near as much as what the rest of them have done. It were it's one of them things, isn't it? Little fish.
I've got a fish here actually that might interest you, mate.
Don't show it.
Yeah, I was about to say that.
That's nice. Matsukawabaki. Have you?
Yeah, I've had it in my growing pond for about 8 months, but
nice.
It's not going to go in my main pond. I've decided today.
Not like.
No, it's not that I don't like it, mate. With the fish that I'm putting in, it's not got a place in the pond.
No, I got a lot.
And George put, I've got a 60 litre per minute air pump.
Yeah, that'd be right. That'd be fine.
And then say, my koi loving life filter's got a proper spring clean today, and the auto feeder is on with sake balance sinking.
Get your bag in front of it.
Yeah, that's what I say. We need to work as a team. One of you jump over quick, do it, or just grab the the auto feeder. Fence.
Don't forget, guys. There's a bag of sake up for the prizes of the Momotaro grow on.
Yes, yeah, there is. Not that I'm going to win it, but
you don't know that.
Well, it's not. Well, actually, it's not. It's not a growing show, is it? It's best overall, isn't it?
No.
Fish.
Best growth.
Size one. Best growth.
Heated, best growth, non-heated, best quality overall. You got 3 chances.
3 chances. When do you need the details in?
So you should have had an email sent yesterday.
Oh, right. I better check me.
And if you ain't got an email, we would have sent a text out to your mobile.
I guess it's like So you're going to check now. I've had issues, but
Is it from EDF Energy?
Nah, we don't pay our bills, mate.
It's funny that.
Fucking don't. I don't pay my electric here, mate. Right off.
I don't opt for it, but it could be to my other phone. That's a fantastic phone. I'll have a look at that one, mate.
I'll have a look on the system, mate, see what we've got.
Anyway, I mean, give me something to measure it up.
100 litres K1 Plus, George, and a good 50 60 litre pump would be litre would be funny.
Would be fine.
Fine, not funny.
It would be quite funny.
100 litres of K1 in a 210 litre. Yeah, that's over 50%. That's because he's not going to be filling his barrel to the top. He's not going to get that'd be too much.
Yeah, I don't know. I just run a Nexus because it's just easier for me. But I do have that small.
100 litres of K1, George, and a good 50 to 60.
Yeah, I think it's because it's on about the K1 Plus, so it's going to be a bit smaller, I think, in it. Then
is the K1 Plus the small one or the bigger one? What's the bigger one? What's that bigger one called? That's the kit that they made.
That's your K. That's just
the
K1 media.
So then you've got K1.
Ones that are about that big.
No, that's it's not done by EA, mate.
Oh, is that not theirs?
No, that one's KK3000 by.
Yeah, that's right.
Is that what it's called?
Yeah.
Because I've got a mixture of that K1 micro, and then K1 as well.
The K1 micro, man, is a fucking nightmare. It just K1 escapes everywhere.
It does, but you've got to have the right grills, mate. That's why they like the Nexus 220 Plus and the 320 Plus come out, is because it can house the K Plus media, the K Plus micro media in it.
Yeah. Now that I got a question while you're on about that. You know the everybody calls them dildos, but they're not. But like the things that you put in for the water to get back out of a chamber like that to be feeding back into your pipe.
No,
well, the cleaning.
It's like it pushes into your. It's like an overflow to flow back in. So you've got like yeah, like a tube that's about this, about tapers down, and they've got little slots in them. Can you get them in a 3-inch diameter? Because I can't find them anywhere in a bigger size.
Not to my knowledge, mate.
No, I don't think you could. There's only 1.5 inches. It's the only ones I've ever found.
Yeah, not to my knowledge. I'll have a look through the books for you, mate.
And then Dean, I bought a second-hand Tempest for 40 quid today, bargain.
I told you that them Tempests would be coming out like hotcakes and selling off and everybody getting rid and getting shut when they brought out the new model because everybody's got that.
Well, you know something, mate. Them surge filters, right? They're not even designed for koi ponds.
Are they not?
No.
The new upgrade one that they brought out.
Yeah, the surge is called Surge.
Surge.
Right. So 18 watt UV is the maximum that it goes up to. And yes, they are a Tempest, but they're actually designed as an all-in-one filtration system for a small pond.
Yeah, didn't know that.
Yeah, so
I suppose you could put two together and double barrel them, but I wouldn't pay that sort of money for just doing that, if I'm honest.
Well, if you were going to pay that sort of money, you could buy a bloody big filter, couldn't you? A lot better.
Yeah, a lot better.
It's probably for like your preformed little small ponds, isn't it?
They've just brought out a new UV range that's called Titanium, and inside they have put a titanium sleeve, so the UV bounces back and forth. So there's apparently, I don't know, I haven't used it yet, and I don't know anyone that has, but apparently it's a lot more effective, the UV rays in the water. So I dare say it would work because titanium, like the sort of like aluminium sort of titanium thing, is by far better than it hitting and being absorbed by plastic. So
yeah.
Yeah, and then but they use 2-inch and a half returns that will equal to 1 3-inch.
Yeah. That'd look different, wouldn't it?
Had a little bit of fuzz on the pond wall, so I've put clover leaf in tonight, so the pond should be crystal in the morning. But
That's
if
it,
you
mate.
do use,
That's what you want. Get it in as soon as it starts growing and get it nailed back straight away. You don't have any problems with 6 foot 6 foot green stringy crap all the way across your pond.
but I suppose if you use clays and that, like I did that, even though Koi Masters isn't a clay, but same sort of thing. And that got rid of my little short bit of blanket weed.
Let's get one thing.
But I'm not saying that it'll work for everyone.
It's not the same sort of thing.
No, but if it's short enough, and and if you've already got it knocking about, then it might work for you, because it worked for me. It might work for someone else. It might not. But if you've already got it and you're going to use it anyway.
Yeah, but it's not going to. If you've got an outbreak of blanket weed, Dave, is not.
I'm on about if it's only about that long, but it's starting.
Yeah.
Now, what is your theory on blanket weed? Or blanket answer? How do you think it works?
No.
No. I mean, for the not a trick question. Does it work by smothering it all and covering it all in that white? Because whenever you use it, bottom of your pond, side of your ponds are all caked in a white powdery substance, aren't they? So does it just smother it to death, blocking it from getting UV, which kills it off in turn and then filters through?
It does a bit of the both, mate. So the chemical within it breaks down the blanket weed and kills it back.
Yeah.
And then the rest of it
breaks it down,
blocks out their photosynthesis
side of it, which
has it growing, and then that's when you start getting your sludge.
Yeah.
I get 3 harvests a year from my blanket weed.
Mate,
you've still got some doing to beat Chris from Sweet Acre Koi Farm, mate. That's 30 something foot long. She pulled out.
It was something that far.
That's
it was really long. And if you're still watching, I will reply to your comments.
Dangerous levels, man. That is dangerous levels.
Yeah.
It
kills blanket weed.
That fucking the amount of oxygen that would
that pulls. Yeah, not good, is it?
No.
Well, it just takes oxygen out of your water on a night, I believe, doesn't it?
Yeah, night time. It's fine. Yeah. It's fine in the day. Night time. You've got to have a super heavy infestation of weed in your pond for it to kill your fish. It's not something that you need to be over worried about.
I love the look of the pond. All light green.
How fast does yours pull it out, ANC, when you put it in? Because if I put blanket treatment in mine, 6 to 8 hours, and I can see my fish again, even though it can be completely a full dose. I'm just wondering, how quickly does yours pull it out, ANC? Because I know you've got the big box filter system that you have, but then goes through a pressure filter first to all one over round.
I've only ever used it once in my own personal pond. Done the job, mate, overnight. Yeah. Overnight, it smashed my pond.
Yeah. Because it was the first time when I used it, Dave was saying, bloody hell, that pulled that out of there fast, didn't it? I said, yeah, it always does. And then Aaron was saying that it takes a couple of days before it clears up.
Yeah. So it's the same with mine. If I put a clay product in, for example, then it always takes near enough a day and a half for then the water to be crystal clear again. Whereas yours, I'm like, I think it's going to take a while this time, guys. And I just then I have to let it off.
Are you dosing properly, BT?
You what?
Are you dosing accurately?
Yeah, because I'm dosing it with the clay exactly how it says it on the packet to add X amount to it. So it roughly like 160.
if I double dose, then how are you mixing?
I'm just
There you
getting
go.
pond
About
water
6
and
hours and it's
mixing
crystal.
it with a whisking drill.
Have you got a paint stirrer you can stick in a drill?
I just use one of kitchen whisks. You know, like one that you can turn up and down. She's not watching, so it's fine.
Mate, get yourself a paint stirrer in a drill, right? And use your drill, and it will really dissolve everything. You'll have no white sludge at all, right? And I find if I do a single dose, it will take about a day to clear. If I do a double dose, then it will take about 2 days before it really like.
Which clay do you use?
Mediclay I use, mate.
Mediclay. See, there's a lot of people I've heard use that now. I am thinking about giving it a go, to be fair, and using it more often, as it seems to smarten up the water a little bit, doesn't it? And
It really, right. You can tell what water looks healthy and what water is a bit flat. When you put a clay in, as soon as it's done its business, there's a sparkle to the water.
Yeah.
And the koi certainly do enjoy the water more. You get a lot more activity out of the koi, I think. You know, and not only that, because of the what's the word? Flocculation, if that's the word. Flocculant. There you go. I need it in my pond because I'm self facing. You know, I've got to keep doing that on my pond, and the amount of food that I put in, it really does. It really just suck up the mineral in the water. You know, so by adding it makes my water look so much better than what it would if I didn't.
And then Martin,
even you saw the difference there, didn't you, Gaz, when you first put it in?
Yeah. First time I used it in my smaller old pond, they seemed to act a bit weird with it. I don't know if they were a bit spooked with it or what, but the last time I used it, Dave, the fish looked like they were popping. They looked really bright.
Yeah, they do. It does help. It's like a fucking gargoyle.
Thanks, I thought I heard that.
Good evening, Martin, Koi Pond and Garden. Blanket answer is good shit, but it'll clog your filters.
That's its intention. That's what it's designed to do. It's not so much the blanket answer that's clogging your filters. It's all the shit in your pond that it's coagulated together and pulled out into your filters. That's what it's supposed to be doing.
Yeah.
You know, but then your filter's supposed to be taking it out of your water anyway. So just get ready for doing a bit of filter maintenance after.
Yeah, it's simple, isn't it? That's all it is, isn't it? Get a good filter clean afterwards, and that's the actual thing. That's what it's supposed to be doing.
I jet washed all of my Nexus out today. Give that a good old once, like start of the season. I always jet wash it down just to get rid of all the shit. Give that a good clean out. But yeah, I think I've got to probably have a blanket answer treatment because it's looking a bit mossy on the floors.
How are you doing anyway, Martin? I hope you're feeling a bit better, mate.
As soon as the tunnel came off, the string algae started dying off. Water is almost crystal clear, and that's with both filters running. Oh, who's bleeping?
That's the timer, Dave. That's the end of this week's quiz, and the winner is.
It was JJ, and he's messaged me, but I'll message him back after the show.
I burnt my coil on my vape, man. It tastes like ass.
Wow, what have you got in it?
I burnt the coil out. Like tastes
oh, no.
Blanket answer is the best. Get it in early. That's it, mate. 100%. I'll stick with that one. And if you get it early enough, so you don't need to use a full treatment. Either you can just get away with a half treatment too.
Does that work? Because
it does, mate. Yeah.
I've never been
that tight.
No. I'm
gonna move up Yorkshire,
one of them. Like, if you put an half dose in, does it really do the job?
It does. But I'm talking about as soon as you start seeing it getting to like a centimetre in length, it starts to wave as fish swim past it. If you start to see it just moving under water surface, clinging to sides, bang it in at that half a dose and it's gone.
I mean, I don't tend to get quite in my new pond. Touch wood. I don't seem to get much, as in big blanket weed. But what I do find is on the base of my pond, if it furs up to about 1 centimetre, then it can stop the waste from going into the drain because it acts as it's like shitting Velcro. You know what I mean? It's not going anywhere.
It gets to that certain length and then it's stuck.
That's what it's like.
ANC put in there. Look, I jet washed all filters and pumps today. Last time I did that, ANC, I was talking while I was jet washing them. Turned around talking to our lass. I blasted it into 4 pieces. Just literally obliterated. Wrecked it. Oh, good to you. Good to you. Feeling better, Martin. Good man.
It's always, you know, it's good when you see an accident like that because you don't realise you've done it until you've gone, oh shit, oh for fuck's sake.
Speaking of shit, I'm gonna have to go because I need to go and fucking drop a King Kong finger off.
Oh,
so, you know what I mean?
Taking kids to pool.
Okay, snap a fucking chair. Rhino horn. I'll leave a rhino horn for the missus.
Oh God.
She always appreciates a rhino horn. You know. But
we won't go there, will we? But I'm sure we'll speak to you. Well, I'm sure one of us will speak to you before
I'll
the
be on
event on the 29th.
He'll be on COD in half an hour when he's finished dropping his rhino.
Go on in a minute. I'm going to text you my. Do you want me to text you my ID over there?
Text me your ID, mate, and I'll add you.
Yeah, go on then. I'll show you how shit hot I am.
Are you coming on?
It's all right. We'll give you a chance. We'll
let you think you're good.
Yeah, come on. Yeah, definitely. 100%.
Okay, all right. I'll just go and drop kids off at pool.
Yeah. Get a few cans or a bottle of wine, whichever.
No, I don't drink, so.
Oh well.
I'll get a diet
cans of moonshine.
We'll have yours. Don't drink. You were drinking moonshine out of a jar a minute ago.
Oh, it's lemonade, man.
Yeah, that's what it tells us.
Mate, honest to God, I don't drink.
Do you not?
No, I don't drink. I just take loads of Coke. No, I don't. I'm joking. I don't do that either. So, right, anyway, I'm trampolining now and I'm touching cloth, so I'm going to sign off. I'll see you guys soon.
Thanks for coming on, Crafty. Oh, God. You got to love it when people say that. I'm just going to drop a rhino horn off.
ANC said there, 15 scoops should have been 20 something. Yeah. It works, mate, as well, doesn't it? Saves a little bit and you can get a couple more treatments out of it.
Yeah, it's like, if you catch it early enough, then like I said, like with mine, I didn't have to use blanket answer, but it, like I said, only that long. And I got away with using Coil Master Advantage. Didn't realise it was going to do that, but it got it really all off outside of my pond.
It could just be coincidence, Dave. The fact that
it could be, but if you've already got it, you can at least try it if it's short enough, rather than going out and buying it. If you've got it, use it.
Yeah. I'm going to have to change this coil. That's like crap.
Yeah. But we've been going for 3 hours and 4 minutes, and I bet Gaz like I'm going to make him go longer.
Bloody hell, Dave! Imagine doing 3 hours 4 minutes. You've still got 4 hours 48 minutes, or 58 minutes. I think we've gone close to 5.
I shouldn't tell you the longest one.
I know you'll pass out on your keyboard in about another 10 minutes anyway, regardless.
3 hours and 46 was the longest one.
Wake up at your PC desk in a puddle of drool.
No, I've nearly done that once. But no, I can't be doing that. But looks like we're going to be playing Call of Duty soon, so you know
he's going to do it, ladies and gentlemen. This is David trying to build up to tell you all. So
I didn't say right now, soon, but if anybody, we're still on. If anybody else does want to join, you know how to do it. It's the blue link at the top. Yeah, click that and it'll bring you backstage. And say it'd be nice to see your face on the live. Or anybody else want to.
There's only 15 videos out there on YouTube with ANC's face on it.
Yeah, you can have an extra one. like I say, if anybody does want to come on, or you got any, oh,
Night
look at
owl.
that night owl straight in there, aren't you? That is, got to have a laugh. But yeah, is there anybody, any more? Oh dear, nearly not that over. Any more topics or questions you want to ask me or Gaz? As long as it's not hair related.
This poor WKP, it's all about the cows. Literally just come on and said evening all.
Yeah, I said to him, I brought it up and went, evening, when you were talking to Crafty.
And now you're telling him good night 6 minutes later.
Yeah.
He had his whole evening planned around this, Dave.
Is it what?
He had his whole evening planned around this.
Yeah.
This was it. This is what we were doing. Wife's gone out. Kids are in
never.
bed. Dog's been for a walk.
Never. Yeah, right, Dave. You'll be asleep soon.
It will.
Well, unless somebody else does come on, I won't be going to sleep soon. No. I'll be ordering.
I've heard cows fart before, Dave. It always smells like bullshit.
Fuck off, you. This is what we're like all the time. Well, you've seen it when all of us have been on before. We're just always like this. Good night, Dino. Make sure you have a drink of water before you go to bed.
Dino confessed he's been out for a drink all because he just has told everybody good night, love to all. He must be feeling a little bit away with the fairies, isn't it?
That's what I said. Make sure you've got to have a drink of water before you go to bed, Dino.
Yeah, come on, Simon. Jump on. Let's hear all about these koi that you've got in your pond that you never have no trouble with. Let's see how you do it.
Come on, man. To be fair, I think
it'd be nice just to see
copy
all the people that come on every week or come and watch every week. It would be nice if some of you just so we know who we're talking to, just stick their heads in and say hello.
Well, it's not one Simon. There was someone else that when I used to do the lives on a when was it Tuesday, Wednesday, whenever it was. And one of them did come on and showed all his pond and his filter off, and then he added a tempest to it in that.
I think you've organised that one a bit late, Dave. If you want everybody showing you the pond and the filters and everything.
No. I'm saying that one of them did do. Not tonight. No.
Already got some good
that's what they did when I did my old live a while ago. I can't remember who came on. I can't remember his name. I don't think it was Hyman. But yeah, I think I agree with you as well that he must be drunk. Like I said, love you all. He doesn't normally say that, does he?
He must be drunk. Must be.
So come on, then. Has anybody got any more?
Did make me giggle when you said Dino looks like a foot.
Well,
I'm sure he said something about himself of a day when what would he said? Something about I see something every time I look in mirror.
Yeah, it was. Did you ever watch Art Attack or were your kids Art Attack and there was that clay head that moved like a bit like that? That's what he said it looked like. And then when he said it, I'm like, oh shit, yeah, it does, yeah, yeah, it does. It's recognizable. I started laughing. Go on, ANC. You're always in the background. Come on. You ask Simon to come on. If you come on, he might come on. Who knows?
Who else we got on?
Unless WKP, it's all about koi. If you wanted to come on.
How many people we got watching, Dave? I can't see.
We have 28 watching. Or if you can remember how to do the button. Or Vicky.
Daz will be in his lounge pants this evening. He's had a nice relaxing bath. He'll be on the chaise long in his little silky number.
I've had trouble, guys, which I recently put recent, but other than that 14 years nearly with no issues, but all fish grew together. Take or leave it with a winky face.
Oh, God, everybody's so touchy, aren't they? I wasn't meaning anything by it. I was meaning...
It's you know what Simon's like. It's one way or the other way, isn't it?
Well, I can remember one little video and one little bit where you said you hadn't had any trouble, which, granted, you haven't had a great deal of it, mate. But you were having a bit of an issue with a couple where Mr. Alan Tate helped you out with one, didn't you? You got a bit of a mark on its side or something, I think. But to only have one or two bits of bother in a lot of years is good going. It is good going.
I can't, mate. The missus has nodded. off on me. She'll kill me if she wakes up I'm on the live.
I told you.
Oh, but it'd be a good live to watch. Right, I'm talking. Surprised Crafty didn't get it earlier, to be honest. Hang on. I've never met you yet. Dave might see you at Crafty's event. It's
Very good. Sweet.
we sort of know each other as it is now through the cameras. You tune in every week. Every 2 weeks. I'm getting ahead of
See
myself.
if we can nick some Tam and Sabas while we're there. You distract them. I'll bag them.
Guys, you called on the live bullshit some time ago. Just reiterating it.
I did call it, mate, because it was the fact.
And I don't have memes like Gaz does have on this, but to be fair,
and it wasn't me. At the particular time, it wasn't me that called. I put up bullshit statement of the week right there because you said you hadn't lost a fish in 14 years, and then you in the 2 or 3 messages after it you put up I lost one 4 years ago. So everybody said, "How did you not lose any fish in 14 years if you lost one 4 years ago?" That's the reason why I put it up. Wasn't any malice behind it, mate. It's all jest.
You should know by now. Gaz just likes to have a bit of banter and a laughter, like we all do.
If life was serious all the time, it would be boring, wouldn't it?
Well, you'd end up bald like
thin rot. That's it. Yeah.
It's only 45 minutes down the road.
Did it clear up, mate?
Alan gave me advice with thin rot, so I got bazooka. Was it bazooka the Faruka? What it?
Did you bazooka the actual coin, or did it come good, mate?
Go on, you might as well jump on, Simon. Come on, let's have someone a bit a newish face on the live.
I wish loads of people would join on mine. I really do. I wish a lot of people would come on and have a natter and have a chat. But I've made it the case now where I've always had it as an open invite for everybody, and now I'm going to do it the complete opposite way. It's going to be an invite only.
Yeah. Oh, it's the way ever you want to do your own lives, aren't they? Because technically everyone's coming into your front room, isn't it?
I think a lot of people, Dave, when it comes to doing this or being on a live, I think a lot of people think it's hard and they're a bit shy or a bit embarrassed, or they don't really think the question's relevant. But any question to anybody that's got an issue, if it helps them and it gets them on the right track, it doesn't matter whether it's a silly question. If the vast majority of us or others people already know it or not, if it helps that individual, if you can do one live and it helps one person, or you can put out one video and it helps one person, then regardless of how many other views you get, that's what it's about, isn't it? Trying to help where you can.
Well, the whole purpose of me doing lives is, to give something back to everyone that wanted me to come back. And I've probably said it before, and the quiz, just a bit of a laugh and to get everyone to join in, and hopefully a bit of competition and just a bit of a laugh. Whether it is to do with flowers or a few questions to do with flowers, it's just some of the
I think you need to look in your koi diary, Dave, for some inspiration. There's plenty of fish questions, statements, types, breeds, and all sorts that you can come up with before you have to go down the line of.
Well,
has anybody seen this flower?
Just trying to mix it up a bit, but I bet you actually missed my intro for the quiz, didn't you?
I did, mate. I missed it all. I told you I was rusting. I was right. I was playing a game from
the ones that didn't. I'll just because I'm actually quite proud of it. I'm just going to play it once and let's see what Gaz actually thinks of it. Obviously, you lot of Paul and Matt have already seen it, but let's just see what he says about it.
Oh, you're going to put me on spot live?
Yes.
You might not like the response.
Well, it's fine because it's
here we go.
Deleted. Yeah.
Gazby Savage. We're about to do it. Now that's the intro for the quiz. So
Yeah.
at least now we all know that you can count backwards from 10, which is good.
You
That's
cheeky
good. That's a
sod.
bonus. That's pretty good, that, mate. Be honest, it does look like it's something more of a gaming scene than what it does anything correlated. So
Yeah,
there we
well,
go. There's that one
something
bit.
it was
But
better.
it's got a funky beat with it. So
Well, that's why I just
that's a
thought,
bonus.
yeah. Well,
Could have
I
done
just thought
with
different.
some fish themey bits popping it background. But
Well, it's just a bit of a quiz.
It's
Last
good.
time I did an intro for quiz, I tried a pen, I tried a bit of paint, a notepad, a pen, proper like. I thought I put it on, and I thought, oh, this just looks garbage. But I thought that one.
You've done some different bits with it though, mate. You've watched a little bit of the video, haven't you? You've not my video, obviously, but the videos that we're watching, and you've took some inspiration from it. All you need to do now is keep working on it and keep doing whatever until you feel comfortable with. But that's certainly a good intro to your show, as in your quiz part.
They've put, be honest, Gaz, laughing face.
I am always honest with him, mate. I think, and I always ask them to be honest with me. At the end of the day, it's not easy when you're doing it all yourself. It's really easy when everybody's out there and they've got a video and they've got someone that does all their editing for them. All they need to do is get footage. That's it, and they bang the footage out there. But when you're actually trying to do your own footage and do your own editing and do something different so it stands out and it's a little bit original, it ain't easy. It ain't easy at all. You can spend hours and hours editing stuff just to only get a matter of minutes. I've got to be honest, guys, I'm loving the new intro. It looks bang on. Thank you. See, that's although that is like 15 seconds long, that was 2.5 hours in the making. And it's
and I noticed how ANC give you your bit of feedback. But when I asked for the feedback 2 weeks ago, for a bit of feedback for the channel, how I could progress and what people think I could improve on, I get nothing. As soon as you, and then next week, I love your new intro. It looks bang on. So yes, thanks. And as I might say your name wrong, Asume Nakut. I probably said it wrong. Good morning, England. Good morning.
Good evening.
As I gather wherever you are, it is morning.
3 minutes past 10 at night for us, mate. So I'm guessing it's just morning for you. Good morning, bud.
And then it's better than some koi channels here in the US. They play bingo, not even remotely correlated.
You see, the other thing what Dave's then done with doing his intro in here, you see, you can make your intro, you make a little video like that, but when you want to put it onto StreamYard, if you're doing it on StreamYard, you're restricted to a certain file size. So the only way that you can get that file size is to use a program like what's it called, Handbrake. And when you use Handbrake, you can downsize the file but still keep the quality, but you can only upload it to 720p, which is it looks all right on a small device, but it doesn't look too good on a big one. Which is
but this is the thing, ANC. Me and Gaz, and I do ask him, but I'm asking you lot that watch me every 2 weeks and watch my videos and that. I'm asking for the rest of you what your feedback is to me, so then I know how to improve or take bits out. You know what I mean? Because me and Gaz can say, well, I could say to Gaz, but that bit don't look good. Not like I ever do, but he'll say, man, he's honest. He'll just go, that bit is shit, and he has done with before. He did not to that extreme, but I just wanted to say it to that extreme. That bit wasn't as good. You need to, it's helped me do better videos than what
we've been trying to talk you through being a little bit more right. If we're honest, 9 times out of 10 when you're doing a video, you're trying to be comfortable instead of being comfortable. No. And just being like you are now, just sat here talking with me. There's no awkwardness. There's there's all them going in and everything, just because you're just being you. And the best way to put you across to everybody is to be you, not to try be anything other than that. And if people like that, then they'll tune into that. If they don't like that, then we stay as we are. Until somebody does.
Just stick with the correlated. That I was just trying a few different.
Stick with the correlated quiz. Yeah, 100%.
Well, this is the thing. You've got to try a few different stuff because, like I said, there's only not. Eventually quiz will have to go a bit of a different way, but eventually, there is koi stuff, and this is what it's about. The feedback as well helps my channel grow because then what you guys tell me, I can then work on in the background and make things better. That's, and you can have, Chris, you can have the best intro and your conversations are crap. People are just wasting their time.
You're right, 100%. If people don't fall in love with the intro, and I don't say people necessarily fall in love with the people in the videos, but they enjoy the content, same as you might enjoy your favorite film, your favorite movie, your favorite series, or whatever it is that you're watching, and you tune in each week because something different is going to happen, or you've been left on a cliffhanger, and that's what gets the hook. And if you've got something lined up for something to follow suit next week, that's the way you want to leave your audience if you can. But it's difficult to remember that when you sat for 3.5 hours, 4 hours talking about something. We were talking about this the other day, just how difficult it is to sit here doing what we're doing. And you think about it realistically, you've got to engage with Dave. Dave's got to engage with Crafty. Dave's also got to engage with you, the public.
Yeah.
He's got to keep his eye on the comments. He's got to watch what's coming in. He's got to bring engagement to you. And then he's got to also keep the engagement going with his guests that he's got on. And it's not easy, especially when you're doing it for
the thing
hours
is,
and hours and hours.
It's the way that I think what makes it easier is the more times, like you said, the more times you do it, you've done it for that long now. It's so easy and straightforward for you.
Me and Daz have said it many a times. What we're talking about tonight, we've got a few questions, Daz. Are we just going to wing it? Yeah, we're just winging it. Because at the end of the day, we're just doing what we do every day.
Yeah,
we talk like this, talk about fish, talk about koi, talk about us hobby, talk about what we might be doing at weekend, and everything that we comes from inspiration from your friends, the people that we sit here and natter and talk with. And this whole shows that we do week in, week out is literally what we do day in, day out.
Yeah,
we always wing it, as we do.
But that's the best way because
that's live, though. That's what a live should be. And what I want to do, and what I really am looking forward to the day when I want to try do it for 24 hours and try do something for a charity event, and do a 24-hour live stint and just go straight through. But all these lot, they just fall asleep too early, man. So I really need some guests that got something behind them and can stay up all night.
Well, I've stayed up all night recently.
Yeah.
I did.
Best way is off the cuff. It is, Simon, 100%. So, right, I'm going to ask you all, audience, now that you're all sat there listening. How many times do you plan a night out and you go out to your favourite pub, whatever, and you just have a mediocre night? But then there's that one time where you call on way home for a pint and somebody says, oh, we're off so-and-so tonight. So you whiz home, get changed right quick, and it's one of the best nights out you ever have. Nothing's planned. You go from here, A to B to C to D. Before you know it, you're rolling in at 4 in the morning. You've had an absolute blast. That's the best nights that you have. Unplanned, off the cuff, spontaneous. Get a great Red Bull. But I do personally think it's the best way, off the cuff. If you've got a little bit of summer to bounce back on, then you've got a couple of questions, a couple of topics, and obviously a good panel behind you as well. That's your biggest thing there. You need to get somebody else to be a regular with you. And when you've got a regular, you will make leaps and bounds.
I like the chat and the lives, but with some of your guests, Gaz, the chat goes quiet sometimes. But for me, the reason why sometimes the chat goes quiet is because everyone's interested in what the guests are talking about or saying, and everyone's just listening rather than engaging in the comments. And that's just my opinion because that's what I do. It's, I try and look at the comments, but I'm also listening.
He says there, with some of your guests, Gaz, the chat goes quiet, not Dave. It is. It's the same as anything. You get flats where you think, I won't really listen then for 5 minutes because I was reading comments, and then some other people might be engaging in a conversation that goes a little bit more into a personal conversation, which is something that they can only relate on. But at the same time, it swings back through to something else and brings up another topic.
It's always swings and roundabouts.
It's the beauty of being live, isn't it? You've no real direction as to where it's going. You're going to just go with what happens.
Well, I've tried it before where I've gone. I think I've done it live before. Right, I'm going to go this way, and I'm going to talk about this, and this. And you've got the direction in your head, and then next minute you just take a wrong turn somewhere. But it's the best turn, like you say, that you've ever done, and it just carries on. And I've tried it where I've had lists and lists of what I'm going to talk about, and it just doesn't. It doesn't end up.
It doesn't happen. Yeah, it's difficult.
Go well.
Don't mind just changing.
I'll say Dave's Christmas live was the best live I've ever seen. It was hilarious. It was brilliant. I can't knock it. And this is the thing: you don't know whatever's going to happen on a live, do you? That's the thing, and that's what makes it. Yeah,
alcohol.
I think it's alcohol, like an AA meeting, but minus the association. Just do what you want.
Alcohol always helps. It relaxes people. People start talking and having a laugh and a giggle, and they don't take everything all that serious. And Christmas is about being around friends, family, and having a good laugh, isn't it? So
it certainly is, and that's what it's all about, and that's what these lives are about. You know, for rather than watching boring telly or whatever, at least you've got someone to listen to. I might not be the most interesting bloke, but everyone can have a laugh or take the piss, which most weeks is taking the piss out of me. But I still find it funny because I engage with you and I give you the piss back.
The thing is, Dave, it's not. You've not to see it as people taking piss, laughing with you, not at you. That's two totally different things. And it is truly is. If somebody's laughing at you, mate, they're an arsehole. If somebody's laughing with you, they're a mate. And that's the difference.
If I recall, there was a fair bit of consumed on the Christmas live.
Only a little bit.
Just a little bit. I think I had one, and I don't know how many you lot had. Were way more than me. I'll be honest, I don't know how every koi is compared to a show koi now. I don't care about that. I just talk about the koi. We're all hobbyists. If IMO.
Hobbyist, in my opinion. You say that, but you want show quality koi in your pond. Because you seek the fish of perfection. And you want the big fish, you feed the good foods, you want to produce the best from what you've got. If you're not happy with a koi, you don't keep that koi. You move that koi on, and then you go out and buy a better one as you progress. And you are progressing to a level which is of show quality. Not just a hobbyist, mate, at all. We're not. I think we are hobbyists. We're all hobbyists, but there are a lot of people when you've got quality fish and you replace fish to get better fish, then you're striving towards perfection, and perfection is what showing's about.
Well, and I suppose we always start somewhere, and we always progress. It's like anything in life. You start off with a banger car that you just pass your testing, and then you're like, well, I want a better car now. It's the same thing with our ponds in a way, isn't it? You all start off with something, not saying you end up with crap fish, but then you see something better.
I think most people, if they're completely honest, unless you've got real deep pockets and you've got a real bang on pond, I think most people start with, well, all right, I suppose they are, but the from God, I would have been trying to convince to take my fish to a show, and I don't personally think the majority of my fish are as nice as your fish. But people were saying you've got fish that are there and, worthy of being at a show. Maybe one-ish, maybe a couple. But they're not big, which is my problem, is my fish aren't big. Your fish are big and of good quality and a good stature and good size, good body shape. They've got all the attributes that a fish needs for a koi show. Whereas You see, that's where this is the bit where I found hard last Thursday, because I don't really see as my fish are fish. I suppose maybe we all think just the same. No, my koi are just not show koi. Yeah, you just don't think as your fish being show koi. But I have got some nice little fish.
Most of us
little ones
move up with our fish without realizing or intending to the more you're around koi, the more selective it makes you. And then that
this is where grow and show can help. Yeah.
Yeah,
I think for me, when we've been to the shows, it's made me think, oh, God, I really would like some better koi. And then you think, but I don't have a pond big enough to keep fish like that, which is why I'm quite happy with the way I've got mine and the way they are. And then obviously, when mine do get it, if they do get some size to them, that I would more likely have to part with some of mine.
Yeah. Or you go keep them and go bigger.
Yeah, I'd agree with that as well, because if you had show quality koi in your pond, you'd be going to look at fish that just look like what you got at home, wouldn't you, I suppose? So, yeah, there is that. But
it's like we've always said, though, the koi that you're buying is the eye of the beholder. What looks brilliant to you might look crap to someone else. You should be more concerned about the outcome than the opportunity to sell. Well, to be fair, if I ever had to move any of mine on,
I don't sell them anyway. No, I don't do. I only person that ever gets my koi, any koi that I don't no longer want, is my dad, because my dad just loves koi for what they are: fish, pets, and something for him to tinker around with in the garden. They're just fish to my dad. And I don't mean that in the sense that he loves them whether they've got warts and all. Yeah, he's just not bothered.
Well, it's just one of that. It's same as my grandma. She only wanted a little smallish pond with some goldfish and whatever else in. And then they went somewhere and they went, oh, I quite like that one and that one. And they didn't realise until after they paid how much, realised they were koi. And I'm like, oh, well, that's nice, Grandma. You've got, 2 nice koi. I still haven't seen them yet. Right? And then I spoke to the grandma not long ago. Oh, they aren't half grown. I'm like, well, yeah, koi are going to grow a bit faster than goldfish. And says, well, I'll have to get a bigger pond soon. No, don't be telling her that. Oh no, but it's probably where I would, I'll just say to my grandma, look, I've got this koi that I don't want them more. Do you want it? And she'll just say, yeah, no matter what. Anyway. Where were it? There we go. Yeah, but there's a phase 2 to implement, guys, where we dig up the rest of your garden. It'll be plenty big enough for 100 cm fish. And then I'm going for body this season.
Yeah, that's what I'm going for this season. When I get my feeder, I'm going to get. I want to get some good, even if I don't get so much in length on them. If I can get them to fill out and get a bit of good body on them, then I'll be happy. And do you know what? I'm kicking myself for what we. I sit back and look at shed now and think, you know what? I wish I'd gone a little bit wider and a little bit deeper, and just blocked it up and built it.
Did you just see that comment? Just 1 foot deeper, and you could have 80 plus all day.
Yeah.
But people who cannot raise their own koi should not be held. I personally, I disagree, because you've got to start somewhere and you've got to learn somewhere. So whether you start off.
But what does he mean by that? People who cannot raise their own koi should not be held. Should not be held what? Responsible? Or should not be holding fish, should not be keeping fish? If you can't grow a fish, are you talking about spawning fish and raising them from fry? Because that in itself was a...
In Japan, wonderful koi emerges from the unsold every time. Everyone learns.
I'd agree with that, mate. Myself and Darren, which is the comment just above, we've done a lot of koi breeding and we've done a lot of grading and we've done a lot over the last 3 years. Daz and myself and a few of us that have come and joined us while we've been doing it, we've spent hours sitting there picking through fry, looking at them from this size and watching them get to this size and seeing the development of those fish that we selected and picked. And that to me is way more entertaining than just having fish in your pond. That's been a big buzz of the koi keeping bit that I've done. I've got way more out of that. And going down to New Forest Koi and working down there with Rick and doing it with him and grading through his fish and looking at him and then seeing him again months later now coming out on Vince's video and you're thinking, wow, we selected them, we picked those fish. It's brilliant.
And then here's here, but I've been learning for years how to swim. That's why I've moved so many on. This is if everybody starts somewhere, and then, like you say, even if you just see the koi shows or whatever, and you listen to the right people and watch the right videos and the right content, you're going to gain the sort of knowledge. And then when you buy certain fish, you're going to see that progression. Or sometimes you've seen it in people's videos where they've even turned around and gone, well, I thought this fish were going to do this, but it actually turned out better and it actually did this, or it didn't turn out as good because it did that. Like you said with the fish like at New Forest where Rick's gone, well, I thought this fish were going to do this, but it's actually gone and done that, and that's not as good as what I thought, or it's exceeded what I thought it were going to do.
I picked a Sankey from my local koi dealers it's 2 years ago, so this year it'll be 3 years, and I picked it. It was about this big, just a tiny little thing, and I picked that fish because I wanted to just see what it'd do. I asked him, I said, "Is that a Sankey?" And he said, "It is, yeah." I picked that Sankey, and I thought, I'm going to just keep that fish for as long as I can, just for having one to grow on and see what it does. And I'll be quite honest, I really do like, it's only a 2-step sort of like Kahaku pattern, but the tiny little patches of Sumi that it's got coming up now in all the places where I thought it might do, and it is doing, as well, it's been a good fish to learn from. And I think when you're saying about like a wonderful koi emerge from the unsold every time, that was a fish that it was a salt fish to me, but I've got to be able to sit there and watch that fish develop. And I bought the little Pericina at the same time. And to see that fish looking so good and getting better and better as it's growing is another fish that I'm really happy to see. I want to really see if I can get some size on both them two and see how well they do.
And a good-looking koi when young is not necessarily a good koi. But like I say, it all depends, like what you consider is a good koi. What you consider a good koi, I might not. This is where everyone's opinion differs. What a good koi is and what it looks like.
See, that's for me, Dave. You've hit nail on head there, right? Who is it, and who are these people to tell me what a good koi is? Now, a good koi to me is a koi I like.
Yeah.
It doesn't matter what somebody puts in a textbook. It doesn't matter what a breeder's been doing for generation after generation after generation. That's their vision. That's their direction. That doesn't necessarily mean it lines up with mine.
No.
So a good koi to me is something I like. So a good-looking koi when it's young is not necessarily a good koi. I'd agree with that too. There's good-looking koi that are old, that are weak genetically, that aren't necessarily a good or healthy koi. Just because it looks good doesn't make it a good koi. But I don't agree with anybody. It's like everybody's individual, everybody's different. I've got tattoos. Dave might not have any. But just because I like a tattoo doesn't mean that Dave should enforce his opinion on me and say, you shouldn't have one. We're all individual. And we're individual not just with his choice of fashion, clothes, hairstyles, however we wear his beard. We're individuals with what we pick. If we were all the same, life would be boring. We'd just be clones walking around doing the same thing.
See, well, there's a tattoo on there.
Look, just an example. Yeah, but some people don't like them though, Dave. But some people might,
And they got a lot of Tosai turned to shit, I think. But Well,
Yeah,
it's
they
the
do.
same for protein.
They do. He's right in what he's saying. You're few and far between. Can you go out and pick a toast out and think that's banging? Unless you really have had that form and level of training and you've experienced it and you know exactly what you're picking. That's most of us go out and buy a fish and think that's going to be banging. And when you get it to a certain size, colour drops off and it just turns into a Shuramuji, and you think, well, that was a waste of time, waste of money.
Long lasting when rated in order of body, quality, pattern. Well, that's why I've always gone body, like it would in the quiz earlier on. The body, then I go for the skin, and then the patterns last. Because, like you say,
pattern should always be last, because the pattern can change on it. If right, for example, you buy a kahaku. If you go and you pick that kahaku just purely for its pattern, and in 6 years' time, all the benny drops off, but it's an ugly fish because its body's too skinny. It's got a short peduncle, and it's never going to grow. It's never going to be a big fish. It's a no good fish right the way from start through to end. But if you pick a fish with a good body, good skin luster, and the pattern drops off, you've still got a damn nice looking Shuramuji.
Yeah.
And that's the difference. It's always got to be about the body, skin luster, and then the pattern lasts, because the pattern will change and it will come. Some areas will drop, some will come up more.
Or plain mango karashi is a good guy. The plain coloured fish.
I really do like
plain. It's easier because then you haven't really got to go on a pattern. You can just go on your body and your skin rather than a pattern, because they haven't got a pattern as such. Or none at all.
Yeah. There's that word there that well, this is not my life, so you can say that one. But if that were on my life, mate, you'd have just been that comment would. I don't do football, not into it.
Neither do I.
don't do sports.
I do one sport, because obviously I've just shown you, but that was why I put that question.
I don't. I honestly, ANC, I used to do, but now with the more I've learned about them, I will be honest. Now I don't go for the pattern. That's why I ended up coming away. I came away from Crafty's Drone Show with a fish with only a 2-step, with a hope that it might break and become a 2-step, because it's actually joint. And my choice that I went with was, first of all, was the body, and then the luster of its skin, because it was a decent fish. But the pattern was the last thing I chose. There was far better fish with far better patterns in there than what I picked, and I picked it in the hope that it would do what I think it's going to do, and it's starting to come to fruition. So yes, years ago when I picked fish, it was always just a pattern, always trying to get that checkerboard pattern down the fish's body, and I never really succeeded because my pocket weren't deep enough. But
well, that's the thing. When you're starting the hobby, you go for what your eyes look at, and it's just a colour. Right? Does that pop to me? Right, yeah, right. I'll have that one. And as you said, you sort of learn more in various ways, whether it's videos or listening or whatever. Then you sort of get more into it, and you go, hang on a minute, pattern's not necessarily the first thing I should be looking at, because it can change. I should be looking at, like we said, the body, the skin, and then the pattern last.
Does a ghost koi change? It does, and it becomes a ghost carp because it's not a koi.
Oh God! If you want to jump on, Martin, you're more than welcome to jump on if you wanted to. And I'm not going through all these stupid
football ones. I mean, don't get me wrong. I don't. The only reason, I mean, I can sit and watch a game of football and think, yeah, all right, but I don't get. I couldn't name you 10 footballers. I couldn't name 5. I really couldn't. And the main being is when I was 4 and 5 year old, my dad took me fishing. That were me out with nature and doing stuff like that. He never kicked a ball around with me. Never took me to a football match. I've only ever been to 2 football games in my life, and they were Huddersfield Town, and I was first aider for it. So that was the only reason why I was there.
See, there we go. I got a lot better eye than what I used to have. Exactly. That that's how you've now chosen your fish on different, than what you did probably 5 or however long Beekeeper Club would just say 5 years. So when you started to where you are now, it's all changed, hasn't it? Like mine's all changed.
It's like that squash tomato of mine. I always take my cat a bit. Aragoki squash tomato, and that fish. I bought that fish because I liked it. It looked like a nice fish, so I bought it, and it was pure orange. Now it's it's just the splodges of black and orange, and it don't. Honestly, God, mate, I couldn't name you 5. I couldn't. I couldn't.
I couldn't either.
I don't do football. I never have. I probably struggled to name 5 teams.
I was doing the opposite. I managed to do fishing with my dad when I was younger, and he always used to take me to rugby. So I've just got into the rugby, and that was it. And obviously fishing, and now I keep my own fish.
Only reason I ever used to watch football was because all my mates were all football mad and used to watch Man U, and a good excuse to go and have a couple of beers.
Yeah. She uses it as an excuse. Yeah, I'll come up, pub and watch.
Yeah, we scored. Oh, scored. Oh, nice one. Great.
Just acted like you were interested.
Well, it was back in the day when Fergie were managing them, and that's a fair old while away. And they're not the same team anymore, are they?
I don't really know. So I don't really watch them. My dad dragged me to a Notts County match that curved me for my life. I hate football now.
There you go, glory supporters. Exactly, mate.
Yeah. Well, that's the thing. Everyone's got their own hobbies. And like I said, mine's fish. And probably more or less more fish now. I've still got it at the odd rugby match now and again. Yeah, I've still got it tattooed on.
Egg chasers.
Egg chasers. Oh, God. Yeah, then all these comments are going to come in. Oh, dear. I buy fish I like, not to show.
No, but I totally agree with that. Buy fish that you like. At the end of the day, you're the one that's going to have to be looking at them. And if you enjoy looking at them, does it matter if you... to me, but that's the same thing. I think the bit that they were saying on Wednesday night about... Thursday night with the show and everything, I think just the banter would be worth it. Just to whack a couple of fish and go down and get involved in it. Just for laugh.
I watched to enter 85, right? I think it ended up being 65. You're just going to put fish in and just enjoy the banter instead.
But when you think of that, if you think of it right, it's 85 quid, 65 quid, whatever it is to go to a koi show. You're around the people that you're familiar with, you have a laugh with, and you have good banter with. And you're all having a few drinks, sitting around having a good giggle. That's a cheap weekend, man, that.
Yeah.
85 quid. Or some beer money or whatever as well if you're having a couple of drinks, but that's a blast of a weekend, and it's a cheap one at that, isn't it?
And it's probably gonna, other than family memories and your mates' memories, that's probably going to be up there with them because it's not something you've ever done before. So you're always going to be, oh, do you remember that? Yeah, we did this and did that.
Now that's a good. Is it? Asume, is that? Am I saying that right? Asume.
So
that's a. The show should be an extension of a grown show. Now that's a bloody good idea. That's something we should come up. That's something we should come up with. Do a grown show, get the fish, grow them on, and at the end of the grown show, 12 months on, do a show of the fish and show the fish afterwards, so everybody can come together and see them all. I'm guessing that's how they must do it over in Japan then, because if it is. It's disgusting that only the rich win. Well, that's life, mate, isn't it? If we're going to go down that line, the rich win everything, don't they? So, they rule the world.
But then, like you say, if you give everyone, that's why when we do grown shows over here, that's why there's always, like with Crafty's event, there's the heated and there's also the unheated, because you can't just have it where they all come together, because the heated ones are going to be longer than the ones that are unheated, because they can keep it at 24, 26, whatever degrees they want, can't they?
Yeah, but I've seen the results of people growing the fish and pushing them in heated conditions, and they don't always come out good, Dave. A lot of them don't come out good. I think a fish is better.
But if you've got the right knowledge and gain the right knowledge, you can. Well, all you have to do is look at Lee Atfield, for example, what he's done with some of these fish when he run your life, and how he's managed to get his pond do what he wants over a certain period of time. And he said they were like 30, and then they've ended up in like 2 years putting on like
12.
25 cm or 30 cm or something.
In 12 months, that Dave.
We're in 12.
20 odd 22 cm to 57 cm, the yellow monkey.
Okay, now
Some
that's a
nuts
lot.
growth. But when you think about it realistically, though, the investment into it and the price, it would have been far cheaper to go out and buy the fish at that size.
But then on the other side of the coin, it's what you get out of the hobby, though, isn't it? As well, because some people like to get them lightly, you know, like say Tosai or Nisai, and grow them on to a certain size and do what they want with them. I would never enter any in a show, but I'm just buying them small and watching them grow and develop, like having the Bendigo from Daz's farm. I can now compare it to a fish that I got in the tank when I got it, compared to what size it is now, and seeing how big it's grown. It's just like it's not weird, but it is sort of weird because you see it every day in your front room, so you see it more often. Like you at the side of you, every time you come home, you can see it's grown, but you don't know how much it's grown until you get a tape measure on it.
Yeah, 20 cm. I think 20 or 21 cm. My little Deutz lemon arrowaki now. It's doing some good growth. I'm looking forward to seeing that in my pond. And the
Shall
two
we
Kajako
do a Bendigo show after a year?
I think we should, Daz. I think we should get a load of little vats down at Farm on Big Lawn, Daz, and I think we should do. I think we should do that. I think it'd be good. And I don't really agree. I get where you're coming in and see what you say. You don't really agree with the growing show. The way for me, I see as a growing show is to get your hands on a decent fish this time, more so than, well, no, I'd say the last one on craft is and this time. One, it's a chance of getting your hands on a fish from a good supplier, a good breeder. And it's also a cheaper way of being able to get yourself a fish.
That's a higher quality.
That's a higher quality because the prices are not normally as expensive, but not all are like that. But I would say on this occasion, the reason why I'm going in for that one is because I want that fish so I can watch it develop as a learning fish. That's my take on it. I want to see if all the things that people have told me, how that fish behaves, how this breeder is, if it comes to fruition. And I want to see if it actually does.
Yeah, well, I'd say same as me. That's what I want, so you can just see how it's going to develop, change. Like you've already got your match or the one you got off Vince, and your match back at Al. That's always forever changing. Yeah. So you're never going to get the same fish because you've always got different.
That's what I like about those. That's what I like about those fish, Dave. That's it, 100%. Yeah. The fact that they change so much. I've already started to see a change in the ones that I got. The one that I got from Vince, which is from Adam Byers, the one that I got from him, it's always changing throughout the season. Most growing shows just a money grab.
I disagree.
I don't agree with that one. To be fair,
no, because the way
not the ones that I've been involved with anyway.
No, because that's what it's about. Because the more people you can get involved, the more cheaper the fish become, and everyone's coming away with a bargain, and you're not going to end up with such. You're always going to end up with a decent quality fish. And they're not just going to be, a little cheap fish, if you know what I mean. It makes sense in my head, and then when I've said it, it doesn't sort of make sense. But that's me in general. Who judges the koi at the nationals? The koi judges like your Alan Tate's. It's the BKKS, which is the British Koi
Keeping Society.
There you go. And they've got a panel of judges that they've all got. I can't remember what Alan said, but it said they've got to do so many experiences before they can actually become a koi judge. Yeah. So I still do listen, guys, even though I do go to bed early. I still,
Yeah, but this is the thing, Sumi. You say if the extension of a growing show takes hold, everyone will realise that the current timing of the events is wrong. This is right. We're talking about two totally different countries, two totally different cultures, and never will you get them ever doing or acting or being the same. The way that you do things in Japan is done totally different over here. The two worlds apart, even though we're in the same one.
Yeah, because over here, but it's just impossible to get people to the events in the winter months, really, isn't it?
Yeah.
Because nobody over here is going to go to a koi show in the middle of winter, are they? You're going to struggle. The cup competition. The cup competition in Giant happens. Well, we don't really. I've never been in the competitions to know, but
there's no killing over here. I don't get what.
No.
I don't think that's. I think that's probably more a language barrier thing than us not understanding what he's actually saying. ANC saying there though that you never get the koi that you want.
Most of the time, I want a bigger.
Most of the time, you want the bigger koi.
Lee done one was good and a good price. Just here at Surrey, not for me.
Yeah.
Well, that's what it's about. Every growing show is different, and every koi dealer or a YouTuber that wants to do their own growing show, like yours, because yours was showers. Everybody's got their own. Like for ANC, it'd be just Kahaku more than likely what they would want. But everyone's got the reach in their own, and why everybody does different growing shows and people enter different ones. And for koi dealers, buying fish in for a growing show, it is always a gamble for them to sell enough to make it viable. 100% does.
Yeah,
I don't think have enough people to do it as well, aren't you?
Yeah, I don't think the dealers make a great deal on them at all. Let's face it, there isn't masses amount of money to be made in koi.
No,
it's just. I mean, there are some that are selling to some A-class top clientele, and they're making good money from it. But I don't think they're making super money from it. I think if you were going to go into a line of business and you wanted to become a millionaire from it, I don't think koi's your answer.
No, it doesn't have to be in winter, but that's why they do the shows when they do the shows, because it's the best time for everyone that can get together and get to the places where they're going to get more people out to them events and spread the word.
All ours are done. All our koi shows are done during the holiday season, which is primarily in those months in the UK.
Yeah.
Because everybody else any other time is working all year. So there's a lot of time taken off throughout what we consider the 6 to 7 weeks of summer in the summer holidays. So a lot of them are a lot of them are in and around those times, because that's when people have got the capabilities of getting to an event. It'd be no good having an event there at any other time of the year, because people just wouldn't come. Yeah. Then there'd be a showing the fish to no
one. Typical Simon, dual national then ANC. I'm just trying to pass some of the other comments, because I did bring that on. Like mine put there. I don't know why some people bang on the size on koi. Just let them be koi and enjoy. But this is the thing: everyone gets different levels of enjoyment out of the hobby. Some people want to grow them on and see what size they can get them to. Whereas, there's no chance I'm going to do that. I like to buy them because I like them and watch them naturally grow. If I can get at least 2 cm on a fish grow for a year, that's me happy. And even if I don't, I can't push anymore.
Well, that's it, Dave. Same in my pond. My fish have not grown much more than 3 or 4 cm each year. And if they've grown 3 or 4 cm, they've progressed a little bit, not a lot, and it's nowhere near as much as what anybody else can bang on a fish, but the way I look at it is if my fish aren't growing super big, super crazy, and they're kept in cooler water than others, my fish are going to live longer.
Yeah.
Because whatever you're forcing it, whatever you're banging it into them, whatever you're doing, what you're doing, you're shortening the lifespan. And that's a fact. So
I just looked in a vat and I know I want that one. And then I just come out last.
But that's the look. That's the look of the
draw.
draw. Look at the draw.
That's what I was saying to Tony, because I says I've got the ticket for this event. So I was showing her some fish. Went, oh, I like that one. Like I said to Crafty earlier. Oh, and I like that one. I says, yeah, but if it's what he's done with his other growing event, there's so many people, and you get to pick out that number. She went, right. Well, yeah, you're probably going to be one of the last ones out. I went, oh, it doesn't matter if I am, because according, to some people, to leave the best to last. So
Sum is saying in there, as long as the summer rearing period is neglected, more than 90% of the pleasure of koi rearing will be lost. And that's because people would be, as you're insinuating there, people would be gearing up and getting the fish ready for a show season. But you're forgetting that 90% of these people that are showing the fish are growing the fish all year round. They're heated. Yeah. So when they come away from those shows, they're forced back into growing again by giving them what they need and warmer temperatures, because they're warm and they're staying at those temperatures all year round. Not all, but the vast majority.
Like that. I don't know. I assume just concentrate on feeding through the growing season. But I think what he's trying to get, I think roughly what he's trying to get at is when we, like Ryan said it on yours a while ago, that the way our events work has to be through the summer months, but it does interrupt with the koi growing season.
The koi growing season.
Most of them, like you said, are probably heated, so they'll take that knock, but that knock doesn't matter too much to them because they can put them on heat anyway.
Yeah.
We don't want to have the koi that long, guys. We just
just want to get the growth.
Well, but what do you want to grow them to? 90 cm, a meter long?
No, honestly, for me, Dave, I'd be happy if all mine were like 50, 60, wouldn't you?
Yeah,
because that's a decent size fish.
If all mine in my pond got to 50 cm, some of them would have to get moved on.
Exactly, yeah, they would. But it would be, if let's say, for example, if me and you were out carp fishing tomorrow, and we pulled in a 50 to 60 cm carp, we'd be banging, we'd be buzzing, wouldn't we? Yeah, that'd be all day long. It'd be a belting fish. That you'd be caught a big fish. That, I mean, in the grand scheme of things, it ain't all that big. But if you had 10 of them in your pond, that's a good head of fish in your pond, isn't it?
Well, imagine all your fish in your pond that are the same size as the fish you got off of Jeff. You'd be like,
if I think they'd be spilling out over side and onto grass lawn, wouldn't they? If they all got to that size.
Ideally, is mid-October too early, end of October maybe. It's like I said, the shows are done, so then you can get families around, and you've also got to have the right sort of temperatures where people are going to go to the shows. And it is the way the show scene has probably been over the years since it started. I don't know, because I wasn't around then or into koi at that point. Because I think BKKS doing national show this the 30th year or something around that.
They're saying their water temperatures start to drop and store. God damn.
I don't know them two words, unfortunately. So no, I don't know what they mean. But I gather
that is the ultimate in fishing, in finishing. So I would say that's the bit where they put on, and then with all the growth that they've done, they're going to store that into the body, and then they do their finishing where they're repairing all the scales, the coloration coming up and making it look better.
I think the All England is the best show end of September indoors. Yeah, but the one in Newark is indoors. I suppose it's one of that. It depends how much of a summer. If you call it a summer over here,
I do prefer the indoor one, mate, myself.
Yeah, especially if we have a good summer, then the Coventry's not so bad. If we're having it pissing down, you're screwed.
The next comment, Dave, you've got to read it in the.
I like big koi that I cannot lie. You
ruined it.
Will keep your fry.
I sing it, Dave, like it should have been. I like big coin, I cannot lie. All your other brothers keep your fry. That's how
I'm not. Yeah, but I'm not good at
I'll do
singing.
it for you, Dave, for your Daz.
It's all right. I'll end up breaking windows, Daz, and I'll end up waking your partner up. So it wouldn't have been good, would it?
There you go.
I've caught over a 1 meter long common, £30 bang on Bosch.
That's what you want.
Would have been that probably would have been a bit hefty to pick up.
He says less koi just looks better. I think the opposite way. I think more fish looks better.
Well,
I like watching them all coming up, going nuts on top.
Yeah, but then it's down to personal opinion again, isn't it?
Thanks, Gaz. I knew Dave would stuff it up.
Applying it makes the koi more immune and healthier. Well, that's the point. You have the growing season, then you've got the autumn,
Which is going to be the bit where they do the Tisuya and Terry. Right?
That's new homework for you guys to work out
I'm gonna have to Google them.
Yeah, but I've done it to save your ears, Daz. That is why. That's my backup. Venues don't compare, Dave. Ken all day. I'm sorry, but
is that just because you don't have to travel as far?
Probably for them, yeah.
Or is it still a slog for you? That
what for me? It's a slog for me, yeah, because it's transport. So I don't think walking to Kent's going to be very good.
Well, Sumi, right. It's crazy that we suffer from fluke all year round and everyone has a microscope. It's crazy that we get the flukes coming in from Japan to us fish stock in first place. I'd agree.
No matter what, you've always got parasites.
If the majority of fish come from Japan to the UK and the majority of fish are purchased are Japanese and those fish go into our ponds and then we get flukes, read into that what you want.
It's like an open book.
Well, they're coming from somewhere.
Yeah. Well, we've always got parasites in our ponds anyway, haven't we?
Of course we have.
It's one of those things. Question for Alan on Thursday. Exactly. But I'll
I've already copied and pasted it.
There you go. See, and everyone, you wanted me to start earlier, and probably Gaz has probably done a deal with something and gone, I'll get Dave to go over this 4-hour mark one day. That right ticked, he's gone over the 4-hour mark. Yeah. Everyone has a microscope, and I don't suffer all year. This is because the practice is infested with disregard for seasonality. When it comes to the parasites, even if it is flukes, you've got flukes all year round, but they'll go more dormant in the winter times. And like here in the UK, when it's this time of a year, where they become more active, but the core immune system isn't as active, it allows them to attack more, which we always have over here anyway. Which means
parasites, not just flukes, parasites. And there's a lot of parasites like Costia, Chilodenilla, both like colder temperatures. So there is no seasonality to parasites. Parasites are there all year round. They may not be as present in the colder months as what they are for some parasites, but Costia prefer temperatures down to -20. So how's that seasonal? How's the seasonality to a parasite? An infestation is an infestation. If you're in a man-made environment and you've got fish that are in there, if you don't treat for parasites to get rid of them, then you end up losing fish due to secondary infection caused by them.
That's just the people that show, which is a small number, and
it is, yeah.
Well, it is. We all, if we've all got an issue with our ponds, or we see it, because majority of koi keepers know their fish in their pond, and if one's acting a bit strange, a bit different, or if it's clamped fins or something, you know that there's more than likely a parasite problem. But you obviously go through your normal test. check your water, make sure the parameters are on. Then it's not a parameter problem. You scrape your fish. Oh, I found the parasite, whichever parasite it is, and then you treat whichever parasite it is with the correct treatment that you can get.
Yeah,
that's the way I want to it. The period which breeders are rearing mud ponds should be a full breeding period, a full feeding
period. So that the fish will only breed when they want to breed. They only collect and gather and produce the eggs in the periods which are there for them to become endowed with eggs. And they only get that from the times where food's high so that they can put those nutrients into producing offspring.
I suffered beginning of the year for 8 weeks, but mine came
from Poland.
It doesn't matter, but it doesn't matter where your fish come from, whether it's Japan.
No, he's not meaning that. He's meaning he suffered with parasites for 8 weeks, but he's came from Poland.
What you're on about your fish? If you keep them in a natural environment for a cold water fish, you shouldn't have a problem. But it depends what you mean by the natural environment, because in fact, we were discussing this not long ago, weren't we, guys? What is people's meaning of a natural pond? As soon as you put a liner in a pond, it's not natural; it's a man-made pond, isn't it? Which is what we was having a discussion between me, you, and Vicky. I think, wasn't it? I think. Yeah. I could be talking garbage, which I generally because this is me just talking general crap. We generally sterilise twice a year before the feeding season and before overwintering. So I gather you are a breeder then. I don't know.
No, I think he's just talking in general, mate. I think this gentleman's a younger chap. I don't know. Do you actually work in the industry at Sumi?
Because that now ANC are going in capital letters. I run my pond properly and go through the seasons, including feeding. Everyone goes through the seasons, don't they?
No,
no. Laughing faces. I get what you mean, Dino. There is no way to prevent this as long as coys are bought in and out all year round.
But that's the thing. It's the industry. It's what you guys do. It's an industry. Fish are picked up, they're bred, they're spawned, they're grown on, and they're sold. It's an industry, and there's no nice way of really looking at it. At the end of the day, fish, koi are a commodity, and you guys sell them, you guys produce them, and we, the consumer, purchase them and buy them. And until that stops, and the welfare of the animal is put into check, it's always going to be the case.
I'm referring to a heated tank. So if you kept them in a heated tank environment, a cold water fish, you shouldn't have any problem. It depends, doesn't it? Because like in my tropical tank, no, I haven't had no issues with my koi in there. But I suppose it depends where the koi's come from as well, doesn't it? Because if you've got a koi from somewhere that's already got certain things on it, then it might pass to another koi in your tank, or it's just the same as in your pond, whether it's heated or unheated. I've seen plenty of them on YouTube. Where's this going?
The fairness of customs, there's a critical difference between Japanese hobbyists and their counterpart over there. As in the counterpart over where? As in Japan. The counterpart being the industry.
Japanese breeders want you to be wrong. What do you mean, want us to be wrong?
Yeah, we got another conspiracist. Oh my God.
Yeah, it seems like it, because like when
they're just the topic's getting a little deep, isn't it, man? They're just fish.
Yeah.
And they're just
fish. They are, aren't they? And end of the day,
pretty, and we enjoy keeping them. If we can keep them and stop them from getting parasites by using microscopes so that we can find them, we find them so that we We over here in the UK, we believe it's not a good idea to just go wanging a sack of PP in any pond and saying that we're going to get rid of everything. We would like to treat our fish with the treatment that's correct for particular parasites that we find. That's why we all have a microscope. We all have a microscope because it's what we consider good practice.
Oh, I didn't read that one. We all fear that we carry out the right season. You'll not visit us in autumn.
I would visit in any time if I could get enough money about me to get there. I'd go anytime.
Yeah. But before this conversation gets any worse, I still need to. No.
David needs to get himself off to bed.
I need to have something to eat because I haven't eaten since. Well, I did just before my life, but you can't keep a good figure like this without eating, can you?
No. Here we go.
Well,
and on that note, ladies and gentlemen,
it's been the longest live that we've ever had at 4 hours. See, because he's so used to being on the left-hand side.
Nearly did it. Nearly got you.
The longest live with 4 hours, and probably by the time I finish this bit of a natter. He said that before. But this time, yeah. I'll do that in a minute, that one does. So it'll be 4 hours and 17. So on that note, guys, I hope you have enjoyed this live. We've had some swings and roundabouts and a flower quiz and all that lot. But yeah, so I'll catch you all on the next one. Keep calm, keep coy. See you later. And there you go. Cricket bat.
Cricket bat.